Yo. I've been trying to like search for a card, but I just can't find it for some reason. I probably will have to look at it another time. But how have you guys been? While I recheck my places for the potential place where I put the card, but I don't see it. Well, I guess I'll just have to probably make another. Also, as usual, I'm going to have to repeat this every single fucking stream, but this is not Google, this is not a BattleCats Discord server group chat. If you want BattleCats help or advice or BattleCats question, literally anything BattleCats related in general, I would highly recommend not asking here because I'm probably not going to answer you. I'm probably not the best person to ask. This is probably not the best time to ask. This is not the best place to ask. I would highly recommend you just go find a Discord server or ask somewhere in, like, I don't know, Reddit or some shit. Just literally just Google. I am not your personal AI chatbot for BattleCats question. Please ask anywhere else. The fact that only one guy is doing it makes it feel all targeted. No, there's like 2 or 3 people talking about BattleCats. I mean, no, not everybody's asking about BattleCats, but some people sure are here for BattleCats. And I gotta say, you know, it's like if you're here purely for BattleCats, this is not the place. I could, and even if this is a BattleCats stream, it's still not the place to ask, because chances are I'm still not gonna answer you. Even on a BattleCats stream, I'm still not gonna answer your BattleCats question. But this is potentially even worse than asking this on a non-BattleCats stream. Because I would really very much prefer if you guys talk about the game in hand right now and not about a random-ass game that is not being played right now. This is a BattleCats stream because of the intro. The name of the stream is literally Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, the Pumpkin is here. The thumbnail is a pumpkin card that is not related to BattleCats at all. Is it fine to make a reference? That is fine. Like, I still make BattleCats reference in non-BattleCats games sometimes, too. It's just annoying if you're, like, clearly essentially demanding for BattleCats or really pivoting, like, what I'm doing. Or not caring about what is going on the stream because it's not a BattleCats. The intro is the same for every single stream, correct? What's the game that spikes your blood pressure? In my opinion, Outcome Memories. I don't know what the fuck Outcome Memories are, or is. I don't know if there is, like... I think I just avoid any game that I think will spike my blood pressure, so I don't know. Okay, let me just move screen. Hi, hello. Wait, hold on. Program audio. There we go. Hi, welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Pumpkin is here. Pumpkin is here today. Yeah, technically speaking, I was also considering doing a BattleCats stream. Speaking of BattleCats, I was actually considering a BattleCats stream because today 15.5 released. And at the same time, not only 15.5 released, Puffsley is on right now. Puffsley is on today. But Puffsley is also on tomorrow. So I'm like, I can probably stream tomorrow. Pumpkin is more important. Besides, I have a I already have another video ready for BattleCats anyways. So BattleCats can wait. Like, I already have the since yesterday's stream, there was not only just 15.5, but there was also like the Giganyan Rex stuff. So I already have the stream highlight for Giganyan Rex ready. I'll probably upload it somewhere like later during the week or something. I don't know. So Battle Cats can wait for a little bit. Outcome memories mentioned? What the hell is outcome memories? Please don't tell me it's like a Roblox game. Outcome memories is a Sonic EXE. Oh, okay. I don't really care about those sort of games. Ban list review. What is? I think I did saw the ban list. Ban list review. Currently, well, honestly, pretty happy with basically anything, all of these that are like being banned right now. I feel like this is so late, but also I guess better late than never. Like, I haven't seen Harpy's Featherstorm in so long, but you know, it's like it's good that it's banned, but like, wow, that took so long. This one I don't know, but I've heard from people that people say it's because of FTKs, so. Once per turn, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to this card's level times 500. Yeah, that sounds like an FTK thing. Then Barrier Statue of Drought. I believe this is mostly used for Magnet Warrior. Once again, really late. I haven't seen Magnet Warrior in so long, but, you know, it's good. It's good that it's gone. Fossil Dyna gone is always good as well. It's late, but oh well, you know, it's good that it's gone. Branded Fusion 2-1 is kind of funny, because I know that, like, basically anyone who's really running pure branded don't even run Branded Fusion anymore. I think people only do this for Branded Draco Tail right now, right? So it's like 2 Branded Fusion 2-1 is like, that's not that crazy. Not sure why they even bother doing this, to be honest. I honestly don't know why they bother doing this. Like, I feel like the branded decks that that people are running nowadays are just the pure branded stuff, and they don't even really run Branded Fusion half the time because they just always go for the Ecclesia Synchro. I thought Independent Nightingale was already banned before. Maybe it's on like the physical or something. They did this mostly for WCS, of course. I don't really know the schedules of those sort of stuff, but I assume that's a good thing. Also, yeah, Ratbeer's already back to 2. That is really funny. they already saw the consequences of their action. It's like, holy, Zodiac is back. Ratbeer 3. And then it's like, yeah, okay, Ratbeer back to 2, actually. KTQ and KT Synchro 2 is nice. Consistency stuff is always nice. I feel like a lot of KTs usually only just like have 2 KT Synchros anyways, but it is a nice consistency hit that I guess, like, because they're always going to search KT Synchro if they don't have it in hand anyways. So I guess that's a decent enough consistency hit, but I feel like a lot of KTs probably don't mind just running 2 synchros. I don't know. Radiant Typhoon Vision Enchant. This is the one that adds Monster, and this is the one that draws 2. Radiant Typhoon is, I feel like, really strong, but I guess like the hit to Zodiac Ratbeer would also kind of hit Radiant Typhoon. I'm not really I have fought like many Radiant Typhoons before, but I don't actually know how much this will hit their consistency. I know Vision is run a lot, so it is basically just Pot of Greed. Well, not Pot of Greed, but you know, it's like it's kind of like mini Graceful Charity. So it is good, I guess, that it's gone. Well, not gone, but you know, semi-limited. But I don't know if that's gonna really hit Typhoon that or Radiant Typhoon that much, but it's there. Snake Eyes is being unleashed. I honestly don't really see Snake Eyes like at all that much like recently. Like I've seen Dia Bellstar, but I never see like Poplar being summoned, you know? So I'm not really familiar on like what this does. Snatchy to 3 is kind of funny because I don't think this really matters that much, right? Like, this is kind of just a backup if your Snatchy gets like banished or some shit, right? But otherwise, I don't think this matters too much, right? They just unhit her, but then she got hit again. Like, releasing her was a mistake. It is really funny how fast they went back. It's like, oh, fuck no. Rat Pierce gotta go back. Yummy, you shouldn't be there. I don't think it should have been there at the first place. Like, I feel like maybe limiting Yummy to 1, limiting Snatchy to 1 would do something, but limiting Snatchy to 2 feels like, I don't know. I haven't fought Yummy in a long time, but I feel like 2 Yummies is like already 2 Snatchies already kind of enough. Oh, Lucas, this pack is your chance to get some Draco Tails with just a super, but it's still something. I don't really care that much about the supers. I did saw that the new pack does have Draco Tail cards, which, by the way, yes, let's talk about that. Call of Eternity. This is the new pack that have all of the new stuff. Pumpkin, the Great Ghost King. There he is. Big and scary. Cards included in this pack. There's like 13 URs here. There's 13 URs. Pumpkin, the main... For Pumpkin related stuff, there's the main deck Pumpkin, there's the ranked 6 Pumpkin, there's Undying Legion, and then there's Delta Invitation. You can maybe count Subspace Battle as well as kind of a Pumpkin card, but yeah, it's like 13 UR and the 4 URs here is like right there. Fucked up. There are Draco Tail stuff, but I don't know, man. It's also mixed with like 5 bajillion other stuff. It's like, would I really get the, what, like... I did mention that I want to get Draco Tail, but like, I think I already have Gulamail. But then there's also like, there's only what, like 1, 2, 3, 4 Draco Tail cards out of how many super rares these are. It's like 25 super rares. Would I really get like the 4 Draco Tail card out of the 25 super rares? There's new Canine cards. Right. Is it this one? Canine X Ripper M. I assume you just use Force Release for this one, right? This card's attack and defense, inflict piercing. If this card is special summoned by a Canine spell or trap, you can target up to 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard or banish and then shuffle them into the deck. Wow, that's pretty good. When your opponent activates a monster, you can detach 2 material from this card, negate, and destroy all cards on the field. That is pretty funny. Well, I say pretty funny, but, you know, it's pretty terrifying. Is this a good pack or a filler one? This feels like a filler, yeah. Snake Eye's pretty horrible with Apple Band. And maybe IP and then Gorgon. My body is a machine that turns 2 bodies into SP Pass. But better just to open a secret pack with the pumpkin stuff. I did saw some people mention that. Yeah, it's like there is actually like still a new secret pack that contains purely just the pumpkin stuff. Well, not purely the pumpkin stuff, like zombie stuff that is mainly focused on the pumpkin stuff. So yeah, this pack does not feel worth at all if you want like actual cards, you know. Such an odd place to reprint the Juice Trio? What the fuck is a Juice Trio? Who the fuck is Juice? I do really want Subspace Battle, though. Subspace Battle would be a really cool addition to Skull Servant. Secret the type of given your opponent moves first, you instantly lose. Well, many people would say that, but my deck has been solely focused on only going second, and it's got relatively decent success. It's not the best deck ever. I still lose, like, here and there, but I got, like, a pretty... I would say relatively positive win rate, so. But the games end on turn 1 or 2. Yeah, you beat them at the turn 2. If you go second, you beat them on turn 2. That's my game plan. Justice Hunter, which is the trio Dracotail, Yummy, and K9. Oh, okay, I assume that's like the name of the packs or something. Juice trio. Juice. It's like juicy. But yeah, there are K9 cards, but it's so far in between that I'm probably not gonna get them if I roll here anyway, so I don't think it's worth. For the pumpkin stuff, honestly, I think just having one pumpkin is already enough. Because then I can still search them with ectoplasmic fortification, and ectoplasmic fortification is already searchable from Stare of the Snake here. So, and Stare of the Snake here is a rare, so it's like really easy to just search it. And I think because of that, like, and I know it's like technically speaking, it's like, yeah, if Stare of the Snake here got ashed, then you're like -1, I guess. But also, whatever. Because technically, like, if you're... Pumpkin can't be ashed, I think. Yeah, Pumpkin I don't think can be ashed, but also at the same time, if it's negated, then at least you don't lose on the... At least you don't lose on the discard, because the discard here is only on the effect and not the cost. So you do keep your card economy, there is that, but it's like, whatever, it's fine. it's fine. Just for the sake of cutting, like, just for the sake of cutting URs in the deck, you really can just run, like, 1 pumpkin, 1 ectoplasmic fortification, and then, like, 3 snake hairs. And that'll, like, end up on the pumpkin anyway. Yummy really think it's part of the team. I don't know, man. Yummy, I mean, you know what they say, cute is justice. Did he do Puffsleeve's Revenge? Brother, what game do you think I'm playing? Check out the bundle. There's a bundle? Secret pack. Are there free pulls on the secret pack? Oh, right! Eldritch got their own secret pack now. Oh, they finally added this on the secret pack. Elixir of the Glorious Golden Land. This has not gotten a home at all in, like... Yeah, I think that and Fallen Angel of the Golden Lord hasn't gotten a home in a long while. Wow, wait. Delta of Invitation is here as well. That's actually pretty good. Sea Monster of Theseus, Pot of Extravagance. Curse Outland, Golden Land Forever, Secret Sanguine. That's actually pretty good. This is actually a pretty good pack. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Yo, look, it's Pumpkin. It's Pump Princess, the Princess of Ghost. Sure, I'll roll 1. If we're lucky, we might get Delta of Invitation, which is something that I really want. Delta of Invitation would be sick. We're getting nothing. Fuck yeah. Wait, I actually got Eldritch. That's awesome. I do only have like 1 Eldritch before, so 2 Eldritch. I'll take a second Eldritch. Also, Sea Monster of Theseus. I don't think I'll be bringing this around because this really only works against KT, and like, yeah, KT's around, but I also don't really want to spare an extra deck space purely for KT, so I don't know about that. Yeah, I'll take a second Eldritch. Fuck yeah. My favorite archetype Advent boss. It's really good that they restricted Puffsleeve to 1 copy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Have you seen the new Puffsleeve pack? They got like 3 Puffsleeve in there. I guess scammed in the bundle, not even a single UR. Fucked up. What is the bundle? What is this again? Oh, this is the... Wait, what is this again? Oh, this is like old accessories and stuff that you can't get anymore, right? I don't really care about any of these. I don't really care about any of these. Is there a new bundle? Or do you mean these? Or is there something else that is new? I assume you're talking about this, right? None of these accessories interest me, though. And it's probably a scam anyway, so... Yo, Pumpkin Protector. That's pretty cool. For hire mate bundle. Oh my god, the furries are gonna go hog wild for this one. The furries are gonna go wild for this. And they're even voice acted. Beat the Bladesman for hire. That is a pretty good art though. But yeah, this is gonna go wild for the furry community. We're gonna be able to tell who's the furry here. But oh, this is the right. The new pack that got everything. Okay, so Pumpkin has its own secret pack, right? Let me just go here. Let me just search Call of the 100. Also, what's pretty fucked up is that they don't got the officiator cards, right? Officiator of Doom Samuel and the other I forgot who the main deck monster was. Like that one main deck monster is also not here. That's pretty fucked up. How to obtain? Immortal Royalty. Oh, it's mixed with Vampire, is it? I mean, I assume that's got to be like better than the other pack. Did the deck not work without Officiator? It does work, but I think it just works better, especially if you're kind of playing like the pure-ish version of it. Because I think the card like essentially allows you to exceed on the opponent's turn, which is pretty sick. Okay, let me just craft. I'm probably just gonna craft Fortification. Also, it's pretty funny. Vortex of Time is an N, because of course it is. Deadly Zombie Breath is an N, because of course it is. Honestly, this is a card that could technically work in just a Skull Servant deck, because you can mill this card and then use the second effect. If you control a zombie monster, banish this card from graveyard, target one face-up card you control, and one face-up card your opponent controls, send them to the graveyard. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I guess I'll just craft Ectoplasmic Fortification, and then I'll roll. And then hopefully I'll get something. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even really mind not getting the Great Ghost King. The only thing that I really want is just the main deck Pumpkin. That's really all I want. Alright, let's... I don't know how much I'll roll, but... I'll roll. I'll craft this. Ectoplasmic Fortification. Cards generated. Whee. Oh, it's shiny. Nice. Okay, Immortal Royalty. What does the pack look like here? Oh, the URs are really mixed. Crimson Knight Vampire Bram. Level 5? I feel like level 5 zombies are really rare. Detach one material, target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it. But only that monster can attack for the rest of the turn. Why? Once per turn, you just stand by the next turn after this card you control was destroyed by an opponent's card and send to the graveyard, special summon this card in defense position. Why? This sucks ass. What are you talking about? Why is this a UR? I already have everything else, I think. Yeah, I only don't have the new cards. Ooh, 3 URs out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 URs. And 2 of them isn't even something that I really want. Even when isolated, this is still not the best, huh? Wall of Thunder of the Drush Dragon. I guess it is here. This is a pretty cool rank 6. And Vampire Fraulein as well. Vampire Fraulein. Vampire kind of sucks ass with the exception of like 5, yeah. This is a pretty funny one. But oh man, the pumpkins are not in a good place right now. New pumpkin is out, yeah, but rolling it seems to be kind of ass, potentially. I mean, I'll roll once. Let's see what happens. I guess I don't mind if I get Great Ghost King, but I really mainly just want the main deck Pumpkin. Like, that's the main one that I want. Alright, let's roll! Spend 1,000 gem. It's gem. There's one glowing. Awesome. Fuck you, Master Duel. I hate you. They probably gave me this because I already have the Eldritch that I got earlier. Okay, I don't care. Next. Okay, here's the glowy rainbow one. Please give me the main deck Pumpkin. No, come on. Come on. Ruddy Rose Dragon. Wait, actually, this is a pretty funny one. I guess if I'll ever return to plants, that could be cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll maybe return to plants someday, but I guess that's neat. I don't think I'm gonna dismantle that. I think it's a good card to have in general. You know what? I'm just gonna skip. I'm just gonna skip. Oh, Dampier, Evil Hero, Malicious Bane, Draco, Masters of the Tenyi, and Dampier Vampire Sheridan. I already have Dampier Vampire. I guess I can dust Dampier Vampire. Wallow is nice. I got Wallow. That's cool. There's actually a decent amount of super rares here. Why do I have 3 blue-blooded Oni? When this card is normal or flip, it is changed to defense position. Wow. Awesome. That's cool. Once per turn, you can detach 1 X seat to target 1 level 4 zombie monster in your graveyard, special summon the target. I mean, that's okay, I guess, but Vampire Sucker is nice. Evil Hero, Malicious Bane. Probably gonna dust this. I'm probably gonna dust this. I think I have multiple Vampire Suckers too, yeah. I don't think I need multiple Vampire Suckers or Dampier Vampire Sheridan. I can probably dust those. Draco, Masters of the Tenyi. If you control no other effect monster, you can destroy effect monsters your opponent control up to the number of non-effect monsters you control or in their graveyard. I assume this is gonna suck ass if it's not in the Tenyi deck, so I'm probably gonna dust that. Just a bunch of BS, yeah. I mean, like, I got 4 URs. None of them are good. Well, none of them are something that I want. I guess Ruddy Rose is neat. I'll probably keep Ruddy Rose. The others are, I'll roll 1 more. Let's see what happens. I really don't want to roll too much because there's really only 1 card that I want in the pack, unfortunately. If I get like enough URs, I might just craft and deal with it. Like, this is not a UR from the pack. What is this? Wow, Isolde. Right. Isolde is here. Isn't this card like banned in physical? I don't think Tenyi even run that card. Okay, yeah, I'm dusting that. Isn't Isolde like banned in physical Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't actually know why though. I don't really remember why. Like, I know this card is used here and there, but I don't actually know. This card is a link. You can add 1 warrior monster, but for the rest of the turn you can't normal or special summon monster with that name or activate the monster effect. You can send any number of equipped spell from different names from deck to graveyard, special summon 1 warrior from your deck whose level equals to the number of cards in the graveyard. Oh, I see. It's literally special summon anything. That's kind of crazy. Slop Enabler, yeah, I see. It just says summon literally any warrior monster. I see. I didn't know until a few days ago that there's a train archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's like a level 10 monsters that like turns into like fucking tanks. It's pretty sick. That card should be banned everywhere. It is pretty terrifying. What's also really funny, right, is that technically speaking, Aromaseraphy Jasmine is kind of like this as well. Like, this is literally Aromaseraphy Jasmine. It's a linked to plant that can search for any plants in the game, and that's a soft once per turn, and can tribute any monster to special summon literally any plants in the game as well, which is pretty insane. The U card? What do you mean U card? Alright, next up. Rock machines. Oh, another UR. Wavering eyes. Who the fuck is that? That's a cute artwork. Another UR. What? Dual Avatar. I think I've heard about Dual Avatar before. What the fuck is this? Dual Avatar Fist. Oh, isn't this the one that have like Dual Avatar Feet or something like that? If this card battles, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects. If this card attacks, you can return one monster your opponent controls to the hand. When your opponent's spell or trap is activated that targets this card in the field where you control 2 or more fusion, you can negate the activation. That's a lot of effects. Yeah, there it is. It's a fucking feat. Dual Avatar Feet. There's literally a feet card. That's insane. Free 15 dust. They're horrible. Awesome. Nothing. Vortex of Time. I'll take it. I'll take Vortex of Time. I mean, it's an N, but you know, whatever. Nothing. Junkuribo. Awesome. Vampire Vamp. Whenever you see Isolde, you know some BS is about to happen, which makes you go U in response. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. I mean, me when I just summon Sunset Genius Loci, State of the Snake here. All right, what's here? Oh, Vampire Fraulein. Okay, I have been wanting to use this card here and there, cause like, especially with the game plan that I'm going for, which is essentially, you know, trying to one-shot the enemy. This does technically allow me to add 3000 attack to my Skull Servant, so there is that. Because if I have like a king that lacks damage on the field, technically speaking, if I have this on the if I have this on the hand, I can special summon this, pay 3k, and like that'll add like 3k more to the Skull Servant. But at the same time, it also feels like maybe this is a brick. Maybe this is a brick. Maybe there's better cards to have in hand that like would bait out interactions better or something. So I don't really know how good this actually is, but it is a pretty neat card, I feel like. It is also once per battle, so technically speaking, if you have like 2 attacking monsters, you can pay 3k, and you add like 6000 to your damage, which is pretty awesome. But it still does feel like low-key a brick, so I don't know. Next. Is attack increase on Fraulein permanent? No, I think it's only on damage calculation, I'm pretty sure. It's just on that battle, I'm pretty sure. It also gains defense though, so you can also stop stuff from getting destroyed in defense position as well. And Fraulein summons itself in defense as well, so you can also stop your opponent from destroying your Fraulein by just paying right above the amount of life points, right above the amount of points that you need, because it's a multiplication of 100. Nothing. Pack number 9. Nothing. Cool. Pack number 10. This one does have glowy in it. Please give me pumpkin card. Okay. There's 2 of them here. We'll see the rightmost first. What is this? Another vampire sucker. Okay. And the middle one? Brother. I mean, Zombie Vampire is a cool card, but I already have it. And I don't need multiple Zombie Vampire. Well, you are dust it goes, I guess. I guess I'm just crafting them. Man. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna craft them. Fucking hell. Abyss Gaios is incoming. Fucking hell, man. You just got feet? Wait, did I actually got feet? That's really funny, actually. Oh yeah, I did. I did got feet. That's pretty funny. I just talked about how I got feet. Lo and behold, feet is here. You can also pay LP for her, kill a monster, then special summon it to your field. Yeah, but she special summons herself in defense is the thing, so... Like, if you can, like, summon it in attack position, whether it's, like, reviving from grave or just tribute summoning or some shit, then yeah, you can do that, but otherwise, you do have to, like... if you special summon it by her own effect, you do have to put it on defense. Okay, well, I guess I'm dismantling stuff. Let me dismantle all extra cards first. And dismantle select cards. Let's pick the SRNUR. I don't need multiple zombie vampire. I don't think I need multiple wallow. I'm probably killing dual avatar. I don't think I need 2 vampire sucker. I can keep 1 vampire sucker, I guess. Probably don't need 3 blue-blooded Oni. I'll keep 1. Probably not gonna run hero. I'll keep Ruddy Roast Dragon. I don't need multiple Dampier Vampire. I'm gonna also kill Draco Master of Tenyi. I think that's probably fine. Let me just dismantle these first. 60 UR, 40 SR. Dismantle. Okay. Zombie Vampire is my favorite gimmick card. Zombie Vampire is a really cool card, but I don't need 2 of them. I don't need 2 of them. Keep the Zombie Vamp for when it eventually gets banned? Oh shit, you're right, actually. That is actually true. You're right, you're right. Single souls can't play duel avatar because the nature of being duel implies there must be 2 people playing it. What the fuck does that mean? Not a single soul plays dual avatar. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. I'll keep the feet. Because it's funny. She's not a must kill immediately unless your opponent is just going to kill you since she has no interruptions or anything. What, you mean Fraulein? I guess so. It does stop, like... It does kind of essentially stop your opponent from trying to attack any attack position zombie monsters, I guess. But, you know, it's not really hard to just do a removal at, you know, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just keeping the feet, be careful. It's an important tool for us later. I'm gonna make Umbral. Please do not make Umbral. You should play War Rock? What the fuck is War Rock? War Rock window. War Rock Ordeal. War Rock Big Blow. War Rock Meteor Ragan. Terrifying. It's one of the worst decks you'll ever see. Is there no extra deck monster at all? Okay, let me see the UR. War Rock Bashileo. During a battle phase in which your Earth monster battles, you can activate this effect. This card can attack directly this turn. Also, all War Rock monsters you currently control gain 200 attack until the end of your opponent's turn. Wow, that's a pretty awesome buff, dude. Fuck yeah. Well, this card's in your hand or graveyard. When an Earth monster is destroyed by battle, special summon this card by banishment and leaves the field. I see. Cannot be destroyed by an opponent's card effect. War Rock Meteor Ragan. Cannot be destroyed by an opponent's card effect. When an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, you can negate that opponent's monster effects this turn, as well as all of the activated effects on the field of monster with the same original name. That's never gonna come up. Once per turn during a battle phase in which your Earth Warrior monster battles, you can make all War Rock monsters you currently control gain 200 attack. Wow, that's awesome. Also, this card can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during the battle phase this turn. Okay, so it's a battle phase gimmick. I see. Oh, all of them have the 200 buff thing, is it? Also, for the rest of the turn, you cannot attack directly with level 5 or lower monster. Okay. If your Earth Warrior monster battle, you can target one spell or trap destroyed, then all War Rock monster you control gain 200. Wow, yeah, that's a bit sad. Worst 10 by the Duel Locks wants to try to make War Rock works. It sure is a deck. They're not even rocks, that is true. What do you mean War Rocks? They're not even rocks. The battle deck that was legit released in 2024. Are you serious? What do you mean? Battle Trick Monster in 2024 is pretty insane. I mean, they are Earth. That's about it. Okay, let me should I just craft the pumpkin card? I probably should. But also at the same time, I feel like if I want to run pumpkin, I should just run a more zombie-focused deck instead of going for this. I mean, I could still go for this, but... It does kind of make milling worse if I try to run pumpkin stuff here, right? Because they don't technically do anything in the graveyard. Also, I have to run 2 Hall of the Haunted, which is like bricks. I think it's better to just run like a more pure zombie-focused deck. Who walk pumpkin, their king. Fuck yeah. You need to play level Exceed Monster. The level card is good for the deck. I don't know what level Exceed Monster is. Research rocks. Fuck yeah. Look up Ally of Justice Garrett Holg. Whoops. What this? Ally of Justice Garrett Holg. If this card battles a light monster, it gains 200 attack during damage step only. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Massive 200 attack. Wow, fucking awesome, dude. Thank you, Ally of Justice Garrett Hulk. Why is your art like this? Why is it like a 3D render of like an unfinished Blender model? Like, what is this? It gains 200 attack just like War Rocks. That's true, that's true. Fucking massive. Have you ever thought of adding transaction rollback into your deck? Yes, but one problem, it's a UR. There is a very high chance if you're asking like, oh, have you thought about putting this in your deck? The answer, if it's a UR, is probably yes, but it's a UR. Lavalval Chain, isn't that card like banned? It was in Hidden Arsenal in the Synchro era. They were all like that. Wasn't like the big Ally of Justice boss monster like the one that we got as a mate recently? The one that like if it battles a light or dark, then it just like immediately destroys it or something? Do you have gems to gamble on Pumpkin Pack? I already did gamble on Pumpkin Pack. Well, I mean, I only rolled twice. Like I could roll more, but I think I'm good. Catastor? I think so, yeah. That's the one that we got as a mate recently, right? Yeah, this one. The funny Buckman. Gambling more never hurts. It literally does. It literally does hurt my gems. Haha, I got you. The card was banned. To be fair, I knew that the card was banned. Wasn't that the card that basically is just a foolish or something? The boss monster is called Decisive Armor. It is incredibly funny. It's the one that's like a big tank, right? Like, so that's the one that I saw in the solo mode, I believe. Like the massive fucking cannon. Yeah, Decisive Armor. If your opponent controls a light monster, you can target one set card your opponent controls, destroy the target. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard, destroy all spells or trap. Send your entire hand to the graveyard, look at your opponent's hand, and send all light monster. Fuck yeah, dude. Awesome. You are, by the way. What about Beatrice? That's also banned, right? You might as well. I might as well talk about the non-banned ones, like Curious. I don't even think Catastor is the actual boss monster. I mean, it was like a really old boss monster, essentially, right? Lucas, you should use Pot of Greed in your deck. You'll never see this prank coming. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck Pot of Greed does. It's low-key broken in the Blue Eyes matchup. True, that is the Blue Eyes tech card. Catastor was the most used ally of Justice ever because the archetype is horrible. Hey, well, I don't know, man. Gen X controller is pretty funny. The Gen X return controller or whatever the Link one is. That's a really funny Link one. Also, I saw that, like, wasn't there like an unbanned card as well recently that had something to do with the graveyard? Wait, no, it's not here. Wait, is it? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Eclipse Wyvern. If this card is sent to the graveyard, banish one level 7 or higher light or dark dragon monster from your deck. If this card is banished from your graveyard, you can add the monster banished by this card's effect to your hand. I have no idea how this thing works. The unbanned Wyvern? Apparently. Are you gonna try the Zombie World cards, like that Doom King? Doom King is also a UR. I mean, technically speaking, you don't even need Zombie World for Doom King Battle Dog to be live. You can just use Delta of Invitation or Call of the Forgotten, really. Like, that's also something that works. You mill the card to banish it, but then you banish... What do you banish? Like, I don't know what the tech is. Tuana, thank you for the €2. Labyrinth was Remilia Scarlet if she was legal? you mean Lady Labyrinth? I don't think so. I mean, yeah, she has the wings, but the vibes of Labyrinth is really different than, like, Remilia Scarlet, I think. That's a very different vibe. Just buy the zombie structure deck at this point. I mean, I already did. I already have the zombie structure deck. It doesn't have Battle Dog. It does have Zombie World, but Zombie World low-key sucks ass. It doesn't? Yeah, it doesn't have Valor Dog. It's pretty fucked up. Where is it? Immortal Glory. Yeah, here's the pack. The only main deck you are is Zombie World and Unizombie. There is like Mezuki and Gozuki, which is neat. But yeah, it's like the only other UR is Zombie World and Unizombie. There's no Ballardok. Konami hates zombie players, not like that needed any confirmation. I mean, they did add Pumpking, and I think Pumpking is a really good addition, but at the same time, yeah. Zombie World prevents Fiend Slop, that is true. And I guess something like... Oh, whoops. I guess... Technically, some branded cards also cannot work under Zombie World, I suppose. but a lot of them I think still can fuse, right? Like, because a lot of them requires an attribute instead of a type, but there are a couple of branded fusion monster that I think requires a type, I think, right? Pumpkins are technically plants. True. They added pumpkin into RT meta. I don't know what RT meta is, which says something. Is it like a website? But you get Bacon Saver. True. Bacon Saver is a pretty funny card. You know, speaking of, there was... is this card here? I'm searching for Sarcophagus. This thing. Dude, there's so many times where I considered adding this to the deck because this looks so fucking funny. Devouring Sarcophagus. When this card is destroyed by battle with an opponent's monster, you can take control of that opponent's monster, and if you do, it becomes a zombie monster. Also, its attack and defense becomes 0. When your zombie monster is destroyed by battle with an opponent's monster while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card, take control of that opponent's monster, and if you do, it becomes a zombie monster. Also, its attack and defense becomes 0. So, theoretically speaking, if your opponent have like 3 face-up attack position monster, you can crash into one of them, take control of one, crash into the other, and take control of that one. That's just a Gradle, basically. I mean, this also works in the graveyard, so like if you mill this in the graveyard, it also can like steal an opponent's monster if you crash, which is also really funny, but yeah. Tilman unfortunately needs to be Aqua, so it can't add Zombie World. Yeah. It does kind of suck that a lot of the zombies, like, are either going to lock you into zombies or turns things into zombies. Meanwhile, like the other cards that could have worked with zombies are not zombies. Oh, Radiant Typhoon. They had the pumpkin into the Radiant Typhoon meta. Why? wait, but Pumpkin locks you into zombies from hand or graveyard, and Radiant Typhoon summons from hand or graveyard. Why? Why would you... Why? What? What do you mean? You should play Spirit of the Pharaoh. Isn't that the card that requires, like, 3 other spells to, like, summon itself? And then the boss monster is just, like, a guy that, like... It's just, like, a big guy and that's it? It's not even that big of a guy? This is also a really funny card, Kasha. Must be special summoned from hand by controlling 2 or more zombie. If this card is special summoned, shuffle as many other monsters on the field as possible. And if you do, this card's attack becomes 1,000 times the number of face-up monsters shuffled in the deck this way, whose original type is a zombie. It's a board clear, which is pretty fucking funny. Pumping into deck built around continuous trap that can easily be popped by Mystical Space Typhoon is the problem. Oh, you mean like... Wait, what do you... So what do you mean by pumpkin? They added pumpkin into RT meta. What does that mean? At this point, just add Exodia. Fuck yeah. And then it summons 3 level 2 normal zombie monsters from grave. Wow, that's so awesome. They should import Holy Blast to counter zombies. They already have that. It's called a fucking... What's his name? What's a graveyard lock monster that's banned right now? Like the rank 4 Exceed monster that like locks your graveyard. The Abyss Dweller. Since you like zombie, have you ever thought about playing Mayakashi? I've seen the Mayakashi card. It doesn't look that good. Like Mayakashi have like 1 really good card, and it's the one that floodgates. That's it. Wait, no, I'm not thinking of Mayakashi. I think I'm thinking of Shiranui. No, I'm thinking of Shiranui. Mayakashi, I think it actually looks kind of neat, but Mayakashi is like all of the Mayakashi monster locks you into only Mayakashi, which is like RT is one of the most popular meta decks right now. I mean, yeah. It does kind of suck that like they can just pop They could just pop Call of the Haunted, yeah. Transaction rollback floodgate, baby. Fuck yeah. I only know Mayakashi Mill. I have no idea how normal Mayakashi play. I assume Mayakashi Mill, what you mean, is the one with the bone-absorbing soul tower, whatever it's called, right? And then you just, like, basically maxi... basically just, maxi challenge your opponent to death. The links don't lock you if you take the Yuki Musume combo line. I mean, yeah, but there is one big problem. You are. I have her bookmarked. I have the link 3 and link 4 bookmarked. But you are. All of the problems of like, oh, we should try this. Yeah, I see you are. Oh, why did you try Battle Talk? I said you are. Oh yeah, you should put in Yuki Onna. I said you are. Yuki Onna, my beloved. Yuki Onna is a pretty cool looking card. Negate any activated effect from your opponent's banished monster is kind of fucked up, but I think it's like... It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, it is pretty sick. But yeah, I see you are. My opponent negated Artalion is struck over. Negating Artalion is always funny. You can't play Yuki Onna, just the Ghost Trick one? Isn't that the... Isn't that like the cat girl? No, I think that's a different one. Yeah, it's this one. She's a cute one as well. You can change the... When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can change the monster destroyed to face down defense. Hell yeah. Ghost Trick Yuki Onna is terrible, by the way. Don't play her. I mean, isn't Ghost Trick in general not great? They did add like... They did announce that they're gonna have like new Ghost Trick supports though, which is pretty cool. Musume is also Ghost Trick. Oh yeah, I think that's the one that I'm thinking about. The one that's like a cat girl. Yeah, Ghost Trick Neko Musume. Actual furry. Yuki Musume, the Ice Mayakashi. Wait a second. Aqua from the hit game Deltarune? Fuck yeah, dude. I love Aqua. Aqua from the hit indie game Deltarune? Hell yeah. They release Undying Legion so you can turn Pilgrim Reaper into a disruption. What is you are? And I already rolled twice. I don't know if I want to roll again, man. I don't know if I want to roll again. I have like maybe one roll in me. And that's it. Girona or something? Fuck yeah, Girona. I love the Ghost Trick, but they are so ass. Ghost Trick does look fun. Ghost Trick is like... Isn't it basically kind of like, it's like the OG Enya craft. It is a UR, but a pretty good card. I guess... One pack strat? What the fuck do you mean one pack strat? Just rolling like 1 by 1? Don't you get like a higher rate if you roll 10? You should look at the Ghost Fusion with Dark Necromancer. I have tried Dark Necromancer. I actually have tried Vendret in my off time. Where did I try my Vendrets on? Oh, I think I've already deleted it, actually. I think I already deleted the deck. But I actually have tried Vendrets in my off time. I didn't craft any of the SR or UR Vendrets, but I kind of just played around the rares and normals. Because the main deck... the main Vendret rituals and stuff are actually all just NNR, so it's pretty easy to just test them out. And I already have Avengret Savior anyways, so. But yeah, a lot of like the main stuff like Scar of the Vendret and Revendret Slayer is R. Dark Necromancer is also an R, so it's pretty neat to test them out. It is pretty neat, but currently it does feel kind of bricky and kind of does nothing. I think I have seen Ghost Fusion, but isn't that the one that requires you to have like a lower life point than your opponent or something like that? Yeah, I even have it bookmarked. Fusion summon using only zombie monster you control. If your LP is lower than your opponent, you can also banish up to one zombie monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard material. It's like, yeah, how would I do that? I think like the vampire cards like makes you pay life points, but You're gonna release new Ghost Trick with Marin Cess and something else. Yeah, I think it's Cubic, right? I think the other one is Cubic. I have no idea what Cubic does, but I heard people say it's FTKs. Fetches are disappointing, the lore is amazing, but they're terrible. They do look not amazing, unfortunately. The vamps make you pay life points a lot, right? Yeah. Dark Neko can combo into Arcfiend Emperor. I don't know what that is. I wish I could show you a deckline that involves Mayakashi and Dark Necromancer. I guess Dark Necromancer does like summon itself if it's banished, right? And I think Mayakashi... No, wait, isn't it Shiranui that have like effects when banished? You're gonna play Ghost Sleeper as well. Isn't that the one that grabs you Ghost Fusion? Yeah, if Scar sent to the graveyard, you're gonna add one Ghost Fusion. Scar's in the graveyard, except the turn was sent there, you can banish, discard one, target one of your banished level 4 or higher zombie monster, add it to your hand. I really hate the clause of except the turn it was sent there. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I'm not gonna get another fucking turn, bro. Like, I'm not gonna get another fucking turn. Punk can do anything. Cubic is either FTK or VJam counters that negate effects and lower attack. Worse Predator counters, I see. Punk combos into Goblin Biker, search into zombie combo with Arcfiend shenanigans. What the fuck is Arcfiend Emperor? This one? The Pendulum? Oh, I guess it's a ritual. And because it's a ritual, it's searchable by Dark Necromancer. If this card is ritual summon from the extra deck, you can banish all monsters in the field except in the extra monster zone. Ooh. This card is in the extra monster zone. You can spell summon one fiend monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard, or banishment. Huh. I see? Question mark? You pay a life point with Millennium Engine and they give you 2 level 8 bodies to make a zombie vampire. I see. That seems a bit complicated, but I guess I can kind of see that. You get another turn if you play Threatening Roar. I mean, if you're playing a zombie deck, if you're playing a milling deck, you know what card that I actually used to do in one of my when I did like milling stuff before. I did, what's it called? Rise to New Height or something like that? Yeah, this one, Rise to Full Height. The second effect, specifically, you can banish this card from the graveyard, target one monster you control. Your opponent's monster cannot attack for the rest of the turn, except to attack that monster. It is basically kind of like a battle phase skip, in a way. Because, like, if you target something that gets sent to the graveyard, your opponent's monsters just straight up cannot attack anything. It's pretty funny. It's really good in Paleo. Right, you can just send this with like one of the Paleo cards, right? If that monster leaves the field, your opponent can't attack. Yeah, it's really funny. But it does unfortunately brick, you know? It does unfortunately brick, but it is what it is. Reasoning mill a billion card, fuck yeah. You can transaction rollback it. I feel like there's no reason to transaction rollback. No, like, if you transaction rollback it, wouldn't it just copy the first one? Wouldn't it just copy the first effect? Because I think transaction rollback... Yeah, wouldn't it just copy the first effect? Yes! No fucking point in that case. Also, Randy, I assume you were not here when the stream started. This is not a Battle Cat stream. Like, stop talking about battle cats is the point. If you want battle cat stuff, literally ask anywhere else. There's a billion battle cats Discord server. I'm not going to fucking change the game for battle cats purely just for you. If you're not here for battle cats, genuinely just go away. And I'm saying this and like nicely. Like, this is not the place for it. We just copied the first effect. I've seen people do it unironically. I don't know what to tell you. Well, for doubling the defense? What the fuck? I think the other card that I remember that I considered putting is... I think it's like one of the Swords of Revealing Light kind of thing, but I don't remember what it's called. Is it this one? Yeah, Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light. During your opponent's turn, you can banish this card from graveyard. From graveyard. This turn, your opponent's monster. No, wait, not this one. Wait, is it this one? I think it was something else, but... Wait, was it this one? I don't remember. I think it was something else. Maybe it wasn't this one, actually. No, I think it was Wall of Revealing Light. Oh, wait, no. This one doesn't have a graveyard effect. Never mind. Concealing? How do I spell conceal? Oh, this one? No, I don't think so. I mean, I did have this in my NR deck, but... Can we infinitely stall in this game? You can sorta do that. Laundry Trap? I have thought about Laundry Trap, but... Laundry Trap also locks you to not be able to use the effect from anything you grab, so it's a bit annoying. Also, it bricks. Well, it technically doesn't fully brick, because like it does allow you to mill on the opponent's turn, but it doesn't fit the kind of playstyle that I want, so... You can technically do that with Crooked Cook and a material that makes it immune to battle. Isn't Crooked Cook already immune to battle? If the opponent has piercing damage or burn, you still die. I mean, yeah, but... Well, I mean, I guess... No, Crooked Cook like needs like a specific material to be immune to battle, right? It's just unaffected. Yeah, but yeah, there's the Shark card to make it immune to battle, yeah. You need right-hand Shark, yeah. Crooked Cook is still a pretty fucking funny card, like... I wonder how many meta decks can actually beat up Crooked Cook. Like, what can meta decks nowadays use for Crooked Cook? I guess, Albast have that one fusion to summon a monster to your opponent's field. But Crooked Cook can also destroy it once. Can Katie do anything? I don't know. I mean, they can't... You can't super poly Crooked Cook, right? Can you super poly Crooked Cook? I don't think you can, right? I don't think you can. You can give your opponent a monster, you can Kaiju and do piercing damage. I mean, yeah, Kaiju is obviously, like, the answer, but I'm saying just, like, main deck monster, you know? Because I think a lot of meta decks nowadays don't really, like, I think they mostly rely on engine cards to out anything in general. Rainbow Kuribo also does that, yeah. It's like, obviously, if you have Kaiju, you can just win. I guess, technically, if you run Fiendsmith Engine, for some fucking reason, you can beat Crooked Cook up, but Are there any recent decks that have piercing? Currently, the one that I'm taking off is Fiendsmith, but... You would also need Actum Day for that, which I don't think a lot of people are running. Most meta decks don't have an out to Crooked Cook. That is pretty funny. Does... Wait, Sky Striker might have an out for Crooked Cook. Sky Striker have that one link too that like summons itself to the opponent's field, I think, right? Camellia or something like that? This one? Yeah, this card sent to the graveyard. You can target one monster your opponent controls. Special summon this card to your opponent's field. And if you do, send that targeted monster to the graveyard. Doesn't this just like straight up counter Crooked Cook? Like, Striker can direct attack. Oh yeah, I guess there is that. Yeah. One of the Striker can direct attack, yeah. I set off Kaiju, Lava Golem, and Ra. I don't think you can do anything with Piercing or Burn, which meta decks don't really have. True. Is there any... Yeah, I don't think branded... Like... Yeah, I think the only way for branded to out it is just to have that one monster that summons... summons from the graveyard to your opponent's field. You have Chi Xiao for that sweet 1200 burn. What the fuck is Chi Xiao? Most times I've burned damage even though like Fiendsmith Lacrima, true. What does Proskenion do again? Proskenion, I think... Proskenion either banishes or summons an extra deck monster from opponent's graveyard, from what I remember. It doesn't summon it to the opponent's field, so... Yeah. Or do you mean like the other effect? It requires you to destroy the opponent's monster by battle. The Sword Soul Synchro. Oh, wasn't this the card that I've been recently kind of memed with? Yeah, wasn't this card like memed recently in Genesis or something like that? I don't really understand the meme, but I remember this card's name being thrown around here and there during like Genesis discussion. You can banish one Sword Soul or one Worm, target one other effect monster, negates its effect at the end of the turn. Wait, what's the burn? What's the burn here? This might not be the card. Oh. It's Longguan. Longua? How do I... we just search Sword Soul. I assume it's a Sword Soul Synchro. Oh, this one? Long Yam. If this card is... If you synchro another worm, you can draw one card. If your opponent special summon a monster, you can banish one of those monsters. If you do, inflict 1200 to your opponent. When your opponent activates a spell or trap, banish this card. If you do, inflict 1200. I mean... If you're playing Crooked Cook, you're probably not gonna activate anything, right? It's not a synchro? Oh, wait. Oh, the main deck one? If this card sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can inflict 1200. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this does work. Main deck long yet. You're right, yeah. That does work. That can burn them to death. Also, why did I have... Oh, whoops. Why did I have one of the Sword Soul bookmark? Why do I have this bookmarked? Banish one card from graveyard instead. This card is banished. You can banish one card from graveyard. Why do I have this? Why did I bookmark this? What the fuck? Why did I bookmark this? I have no idea why I bookmarked this, but okay. Generic guy? I guess it is generic. Oh, it might have been when I was testing zombie stuff, because the zombie does do, like, synchro. Generic level 10, good for many decks. I probably, yeah. I mean, you know, when it comes to generic level 10, there's really no... there's really no other right now than, you know, fucking... Baron the Floor. I think people run enough Longyan to burn Crooked Cook. Can you not, like, shuffle it back or something? For another fun deck, Hekahan. Hekahan does look fine. Hekahan does look fun. There was, like, one time where I fought, like, the Hekahan opponent and they just fucking stole all my tier cards. Fucked up. You can run Dice Jar to do 6k damage. True, that is the true tech card. They got really lucky with Xeno that match. Yeah, that was a pretty insane, like, steals. Like, their steals were insanely good. I love stealing. It is kind of a low-key gambling deck as well, right? Because you have to choose, like, random monsters from your opponent's from your opponent's deck. My Skull Servants does have an out, which is White Reanimator, because White Reanimator does piercing damage. And also Pentastack. Yeah, actually, yeah, just run Pentastack. Just run Pentastack. Problem solved. You can also steal their whole board with a spell. No, I think you steal their whole board if Xeno got destroyed, I think, right? Like, if Xeno got destroyed by an opponent's card effect or something like that, then you can steal all of their cards. We're all running Pentastack, fuck yeah. Pentastack is always here just in case. Bot Herder is the spell they're thinking about. I think I've heard about Bot Herder before. Target one monster your opponent control. That is a face-up monster you own or a face-down defense. If that monster is no longer on the field or is a monster you own... What? Target one monster your opponent control that is a face-up monster you own or a face-down defense. If that monster is no longer on the field or is a monster you own, if face-down, reveal it briefly to check. Apply these effects in sequence. Inflict 200, take control of all of your monster... Okay, I see. Bot Herder Kaiju is fun. That does look pretty fucking funny. Dude, I have been thinking of Loki trying to do like a Kaiju deck. Like, Kaiju deck sounds fun. Not that it's like great, but it sounds funny. Secret Malice card? Malice puts stuff on opponent's field? Santa Claus deck, fuck yeah. Also, speaking of Kaijus and Santa Claus, I just recently came across... I forgot what their name... Their name is kind of weird. It's like it's like a... It's like a level 1 monster that can Kaijus the opponent's monster that have activated their effects this turn or something like that. This one, Kurikara Divincarnate. Like, must be special summon from hand by tributing all face-up monsters in the field that activated their effect this turn in your opponent's monster zone. And it's like... This feels really weird. Like, yeah, you can technically Kaiju a bunch, but at the same time, if your opponent has already activated their effects, why bother Kaijuing them? It feels really weird. Like, I guess it's neat if you, like... If you want to break boards. Well, not break boards. If you want to, like, try to OTK after baiting out all of the opponent's interaction, but at the same time... I don't know if that's worth it. It was pretty good during Kashtira meta. Why Kashtira? Oh, because a lot of them like activate their effects regardless, like Shangri-La. Right, I guess so. Because Shangri-La and what did I suddenly forgot their name? Rice Heart, right? Yeah, because I guess like a Rice Heart and Shangri-La like would activate their effects regardless. So you can just, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. Kurikara's going strongly helps clear floodgates with activated effects. Yeah, but that feels still low-key, like, really specific, so I don't know. If you want to play Kaiju, you can play Santa Claus to search with Fiendsmith track. That is pretty funny, actually. Because Rice Heart to attach is mandatory, right? I always wanted to play Malice, but I'm too lazy to remember all the combos. Well, I am a plant player, but you know. Take back your zones, right? Shangri-La activates and standby. Rice Heart when card is banished is mandatory to attach, right? And then you can just immediately kaiju both of them. That is pretty good, I guess. Yeah, that is pretty cool. But nowadays, it's like... if you're thinking of like, what, like... KT Branded and maybe Radiant Typhoon, it's like... I guess there are Radiant Typhoon that searches and or does something on summon and can still negate, but I don't know. And the branded cards would mostly like just get fused or something, so like I guess you can take away Quem with this, but like I guess you could take away Quem and Walbaz. That's about it. It's pretty bad now, yeah. I guess some KT... even then, nah. It's like, I really would probably just be better to just grab a Kaiju. Depending on the meta, Kurikara's strength will come and go, yeah. I guess if it's something like Tearlaments, that would actually be like Kurikara would actually be able to counter Tearlaments, right? Because I don't think this will activate the Tearlaments effects if you do this, right? And a lot of the tier cards actually have effects on summon, except for Rule Colors. Rule Colors doesn't. But like Kaleido Heart and stuff does have like effects on summon. I guess this can also out... this could have out Naturia Beast technically, but also at the same time it's like, yeah, might be better if it's just running Lava Golem or some shit. Is it good to add Small World to search it? I don't think you need to add Small World to search it. You can just... oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say you can technically search it off of Jack in the Hand, but Jack in the Hand also allows your opponent to grab the card, so it's like... they're probably not gonna let you grab Kurikara Div Incarnate. Unless maybe you tease them with like Effect Veiler on top of it. Snake Eyes can search it? Snake Eyes can search level 1s? That's pretty crazy. Also, where the fuck was I? Pumpkin. Oh god, I really don't wanna spend 30 URs for another Pumpkin card, but also do I wanna roll? Do I wanna roll for Pumpkin? Level 1 fire specifically. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yo, I already got Pumpkin the King of Ghosts. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't need to roll anymore. The glow up is crazy, by the way. Pumpkin the King of Grave Ghost. Pumpkin the King of Ghost. Pumpkin the Great Ghost King. I like how it got like a anime eye for some fucking reason, and also a big ass mustache. Big fucking mustache. It's your destiny, Mr. Lucas. Fucking hell. One more roll, I suppose. On a different pack? What do you mean on a different pack? I'm not gonna roll Call of Eternity. I'm not gonna fucking roll that. At least I'm actually relatively likely to roll the pumpkin cards here. You must hear the king's calling. Fuck. Like, I literally have all of them except for the new cards. Three out of 7. And even then, it's like, I don't even care that much about the Great Ghost King. I mainly want the King of Grave Ghost. It's basically 1 out of 7. Rolling the other pack can help you get Delta of Invitation. Yeah, but that's not pumpkin. Opening the selection pack is better than opening this garbage? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Selection pack also has pumpkins? I mean, yeah, but the chance is so fucking low. Like, it's mixed with, like, 13 other URs. I guess the cards are better, but... like, it does have Delta and Subspace. It does have less risk of dupes, but at the same time, it's also a bunch of cards that I really don't care about. You also open with the... You also open from the left 4 as well, unlike secret packs. Wait, really? Wait, really? I did not know that. Wait, actually... that... does actually... Huh. Wait, how do you know which one does what? As in, like, which packs have, like, the 4 packs, or... Does this one just not have... Oh yeah, I guess this pack doesn't have literally any other cards? Like, it's purely just these cards? Section packs are usually more reasonable. Oh! Huh. I didn't know that. Wait, yeah, that might actually be... Huh. Yeah, that might actually be worth. Fuck, I shouldn't have rolled twice on the pack earlier. Fuck. I mean, it got me Vampire Fraulein, I guess. Which is an SR, but, you know. Yeah, I guess I'll roll here. I don't know how much I'll roll, but it does have Subspace Battle, which is neat. Yeah, I guess I'll roll. First roll, there's 2 glowy ones, actually. That's not bad. Wait, no, it's 1 glowy one. It's just that this pack is in front of the rainbow one. But I guess at least all of them is in... All of them are cards from this pack. I guess that... The chance is still low, but I guess it is what it is. Gamba. Nothing. Yo, Lolipo Yummy Way? Dude, have I told you guys that... For, you know, recently I went to a locals, right? I have some space in my extra deck, and I decided to put Cupsy Yummy Way in my zombie deck. I put Cupsy Yummy Way in my zombie deck, and believe it or not, it has actually came to play at one point. Because Cupsy Yummy is available to be summoned using a Link 1 and level 1, and a lot of my zombie monsters are level 1, a lot of my whites are level 1, but at the time, the reason, like the cards in my field wasn't even a level 1 zombie. I forgot what it was, but it was not a level 1 zombie. But I was fighting Predaplants, and they put Predator counter on my cards, which puts them to level 1. And I was like, wait, I can synchro into Cupsy Yummy way. It was really funny. It might actually be funny to try out like yummy Skull Servants at some point. You could combo this with Magical Musket. Magical Musket. Oh my gosh, insane. You can make a Light Fiend. Fuck yeah. Why are there low rarity Draco Tail and Yummy cards in this pack? I don't fucking know. Yo, Cupsy Yummy way. I literally just talked. Wait, no, not you. I talked about something else, but you know. Cupsy Yummy would be the bridge from like Skull Servants into Yummy, technically speaking. Ooh. 2 cards here. Stare of the Snake here is here. Ooh, yum yummies. Fuck yeah, dude. I love yummies. And Rescue Ace Monitor. I don't care about that. I can't believe they're making Deltarune Chapter 1 to 5 all yummies. Great Mammoth. I don't think I'm running Great Mammoth. Why not Cookie instead of Cupsy? At least one that flips face down if you're not playing them. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot which one it was, but it's the one that flips face down. It's the one that flips face down. That's the one that I was playing. Ooh, for hire. Call of the Forgotten. I mean, I don't think I'll be running Call of the Forgotten, I'm not gonna lie. But I guess it's neat if I want to eventually try out, like... If I eventually want to try out, like, full pumpkins. What is this yummy pumpkin pie looking pack? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. That's a team. This pack sucks. Yeah, but... What can I do, really? No, it's Cookie, right? Yeah, it's this one. Cookie Yummy way. Alright, here's the glowy one. Surely we're gonna get Pumpkin here, right, guys? Call of the Forgotten. Undying Legion! Okay, I mean... I can make this with Pilgrim Reaper, so that is good. That is good. I'll take it. Gulamel. I already have Gulamel. Fuck you. God damn it. I mean... I'll take Undying Legion, like it's still a good card to have. Rain of Frogs, fuck yeah, dude. I love this card looks so fucking funny. This card is so fucking funny. This is that one Rhythm Heaven level. And last one? That is not what I want. Awesome, dude. I mean, Undying Legion is neat, but that's it. Call of the Forgotten is something, I suppose. The others are not something that I want. But then again, it's like, what do I expect from this pack, really? Like, I think already getting the Undying Legion was already like a really, really good snipe. Do I really want to roll again? I don't think I do. Like, I think I already got really lucky with the Undying Legion hit. At this point, I probably should just craft the main deck Pumpkin, right? Open more? No. No. I'm gonna get like 10 for higher cards. I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, I think I've talked about this before, but I have been considering doing Luna Lights. And I would rather roll my gems on Luna Lights, I think. They did announce a new Luna Light card as well, which is pretty cool. Believe in your luck, just one more push. No, I'm good. I'm good. I think I already got the gem. It's good to stop here. I already got really lucky with that snipe. I didn't get Subspace Battle, I didn't get the Pumpkin main deck, I didn't get the Pumpkin site extra deck, but Undying Legion is already like good enough. I could technically put Undying Legion here as well. Like, I could actually just like remove something for Undying Legion, but even then, I don't know, I think it like kind of goes against the point of the deck, you know, to just one shot. Because this does only work during your opponent's main phase, so... The casino beckons, you know? You would need more dust eventually. Yeah, then I'll have the gems to get the dust later. I think it is probably... I don't think the pumpkin cards would really work in this deck, unfortunately. Like... I mean, it can? Maybe if I take out the branded cards, actually. Maybe if I take out the branded cards... Because I think right now the branded cards also does nothing in the graveyard. But so does Pumpkins, technically. But also, like... At least Ecclesia is a level 4 that can turn into Minerva. Pumpkin right now... The problem with Pumpkin is that I have to run Call of the Haunted, which fucking sucks. Like, running Call of the Haunted sucks ass. If you want to not brick what Call of the Haunted... If you want to... Yeah, and Pumpkin requires you to set Call of the Haunted from the deck. So it's not even just a brick, it's a garnet. So you might want to run 2, which sucks even more. I think Pumpkins would be better on like a 60-card zombie deck that doesn't focus on milling. And more just focused on like carefully putting specific monsters to your graveyard rather than like gambling milling. I would run maybe 1 or 2 Call of the Haunted. Yeah, absolutely. But like, it does unfortunately kind of suck that you probably should just run 2. We love using all of our money on digital cardboard. Fuck yeah. Run 3 copies of Haunted? I don't think I will unless I actually fully run a Pumpkin only deck, you know? Because then you would use like Call of the Forgotten to do that, right? To just set all copy of Call of the Haunted, but I've never seen Pumpkin deck in action, so I can't tell how the playstyle is. Essentially a lot of the whoops. A lot of the main deck monsters, like, have effects when summoned. Like, Stare of the Snake here. If this card is special summon, you can target 1 attack precision monster your opponent control. That face of monster cannot attack. Its effects are negated. Also cannot be used as material. Great Mammoth of Netherworld. When summoned, you can target 1 card in the field, destroy it. Call of the Forgotten. Once per turn, if you activate Call of the Haunted, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard. So the idea is that you just set a bunch of Call of the Haunted, and on your opponent's turn, you have these cards in your graveyard, and then you just summon them in your opponent's turn, and then Call of the Forgotten can pop a card, Great Mammoth can pop on summon, Stare of the Snake here can negate on summon, stuff like that. And then there's also, you know, like, you can just do whatever other zombies that can have effects on summon. There's also the other card that is not in Master Duel yet, that is also a level 6 that allows you to exceed summon on the opponent's turn, which basically allows you to maybe go into this or any other rank 6 zombie that could be good. Because this on summon allows you to bounce 2 cards on the field. Flood the grave with them and then Call of the Haunted them, basically, yeah. Why not run 3 Call of the Haunted seems very important in this, because Call of the Haunted sucks ass. Because it's basically just a Garnet, really. Well, it's not fully a Garnet, it is just like, kinda sucks to have in hand. But you probably should like run run 3 Call of the Haunted if you're going for like a full pumpkin build, you know. But honestly, you can also just run this on a very small package with just Pumpkin of the Grave Ghost, because this allows you to yeah, you can run Pumpkin on like a very small package. You can reveal this card in your hand, set 1 Call of the Haunted. If you do, discard 1 card. That set can be activated this turn. So if this card is special summon, you can special summon 1 level 6 zombie monster from your deck, except 90/50 attack. Also, you cannot special summon from hand or graveyard, except zombie. So the idea is that you reveal Pumpkin, set Call of the Haunted, discard Pumpkin, activate Call of the Haunted, summon Pumpkin, and then you can summon any level 6 monster, level 6 zombie. Probably the easiest target for this is Changsha. Changsha can foolish any zombie. So you can set like State of the Snake here or Great Mammoth or whatever for the opponent's turn. And then you can exceed both of them into Pumpkin the Great Ghost King. And Call of the Haunted will still be face up on the field if you do that. And then Pumpkin Great Ghost King can bounce your Call of the Haunted back to the hand. It's just a free Pilgrim Reaper. Yeah, you can also do that, yeah. You can make Pilgrim Reaper, you can make Pumpkin. But yeah, since Call of the Haunted only removes itself when the monster is destroyed, if you use it as Exceed, Call of the Haunted will still stay on the field. So you can use Pumpkin Great Ghost King to bounce Call of the Haunted back. I'm too new gen for this game. To be fair, I was too, like 6 months ago, but you know. Also, there's just this really funny card that is not great because it's a gambling card, but also really fucking funny. When your opponent activates a normal or quick play spell or monster effect while you control the zombie monster in Call of the Haunted, your opponent tosses a coin and their activated effect becomes the following. Heads, your opponent must banish 1 monster they control. Tails, you must banish all monsters you control. It is kind of like... It is cool that it's basically a negate of some sort. It's like, even if you fail the token cost, then you still technically negate the opponent, but you have to banish 1 monster. And if it's Tails, then it's also a board wipe, which is cool, but the requirement is a bit tight, and it's also just kind of weird. The Cody tech. You can, technically, if you have Changsha, you can banish Changsha, and Changsha would be able to special summon itself back. Or if you have like fucking Dark Necromancer or some shit, anything that have like an effect on banish, then like that'll be good as well. But yeah, it's just a bit odd. But also, yeah, it's like you technically don't even need to run a lot of Pumpkin. Like, you really just need to run 1. Because Ectoplasmic Fortification can search Pumpkin, and Stare of the Snake Hair can search Ectoplasmic Fortification. So you can run like 3 Snake Hairs, 1 Fortification, 1 Pumpkin. And you essentially have like 5 copies of Pumpkin. Malice? Fuck yeah. But you are still required to have a zombie monster and Call of the Haunted. So it's a bit annoying. It does also mean that like if you set 3 Call of the Haunted, you at least need to have like 1 already open, you know? Like, the requirement is so specific, unfortunately. Deadly Zombie Breath is also kind of like that. It's kind of annoying. But at least this one have a graveyard effect. Also, yeah, Pumpkin the Great Ghost King also searches any Call of the Haunted cards. Which means you can set you can grab Call of the Forgotten, and that immediately just sets 3 Call of the Haunted from deck. Or graveyard. Which is also pretty neat, but eh. I could try to just make like a Skull Servant Pumpkin or something like that. Man, it sucks that I have to craft this right now, but I do really want to test this card, so I mean, I already have this card in my locals, but not that much, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll craft this. 60 card deck, probably. Yeah, it's probably better on a 60 card deck. But if I run a 60 card deck, then Pilgrim Reaper might not even be that good. Like, do Pumpkin need a normal summon? It actually don't. It actually don't need a normal summon. If not, Man with the Mark Pumpkin. What the fuck? Man with the Mark Pumpkin? That's insane. 3 copies? No, 1 is fine. 1 is fine because 3 Stare of the Snake here already searches Ectoplasmic. Ectoplasmic searches Pumpkin. So, like, 1 copy is already enough, technically. Well, for starter anyway, but you know. Man with the Pumpkin, that's insane. I think I can just copy this. This is mostly NR, but I am trying to be... Dude, I really need to delete some old decks, but whatever. Wait, where's my copy deck? Oh, this one. I guess we'll make a full zombie deck in this case then. Alright, let's try to make a full zombie deck. This time I don't really need to care about the NRs though. Can I remove you? Okay, so Pumpkin, 2 Call of the Haunted, Ectoplasmic, Changshi, 3 Stare of the Snake Hair. I can remove these, I can remove these, I can remove these. And I'll probably put like actual extra deck monster after this. Oh, also, Pumpkin locks you into zombies, but only from hand or graveyard. So you can actually still summon zombies from extra deck. So this actually technically does allow you to do like rank 6 play from like even non-zombies as well, which is pretty cool. When I play the SR spell, suggest any card that mentions Call of the Haunted. You mean this one? User or a man of zombies, hell yeah. Shiranui, I mean, I think the only Shiranui card that matters is honestly this one. Like, I don't know, a lot of the Shiranui and Mayakashi, well, not Mayakashi just locks into Mayakashi. A lot of the Shiranui cards just doesn't look that good. Like, this is honestly the only Shiranui card that feels like it's good, purely because this searches Uni Zombie and can be special summoned using this. A lot of the other Shiranui card just feels like not good enough. I can put Grass. Grass, Talent. Wait, not Talent, Trust. Do I want Book of Life? I might not need Book of Life. Let's put Vampire Fascinator. Dampier Vampire, Zombie Vampire. Let's put Avendred. Avendred Savior. The only other Shiranui card I see people use is Squire Saga. Is that the one that's is that the one that summons the other, like special summons the other one? Like special summon Spectral Sword or something? This one, right? Squire. It's like, yeah, I guess you can. But, like, this does eat up your normal summon. And, like, honestly, a lot of the zombies already kind of eats up normal summon, so... It's kind of a... The Shiranui trap. Do I really wanna just end on a fucking floodgate? Only Mayakashi combo line that doesn't lock is Link, Yuki Musume. Also Foolish is in the combo. I would say it works if you're looking to summon Link for reborning a Synchro. But it's a UR. It's a fucking UR. Drawing 7 more normal summons be like, yeah. Like, Moisa White is already a normal summon, so... And technically even stuff like White Baking and stuff is kind of already a normal summon. The Synchro Squire? This one? You can banish one face-up monster you control. If it's a zombie, gain 300. If it's fire, destroy 1 spell trap. If it's a synchro, destroy 1 monster. Are you sure? That seems... or do you mean Sun Saga or Shogun Saga? Shogun Saga is pretty nice. It does allow you to banish and get, like, stuff. There is this, but it's a UR. It's a fucking UR. Let's put some staples, actually. I forgot. Maxi. I have no idea what the... Honestly, like, this deck is still gonna be a Skull Servant deck. This is still a Skull Servant deck. Like, the Pumpkin cards are here to grab Changsha, and Changsha is here to dump White Baking. Fuck yeah. Oh, the other thing I can put in is... Well, I can put an Eldritch card as well. And I can also put in Tartarus. Oh yeah, here's another pretty neat thing that you can do. You can do the Pumpkin combo. So Pumpkin reveal, discard, set Call of the Haunted, activate, summon Pumpkin, summon Changsha. Changsha can then dump Wandering Titan of Tartarus, which then, if you're going second and for some reason your opponent allows you to combo this far, will remove 3 cards from your field and then remove 3 cards from the opponent's field and is not reactable by monsters, which is pretty cool. Also, yeah, Foolish. Foolish, 1 for 1. I can't fucking search 1 for 1, dude. Oh, dude, also, recently I got Slash Draw from the old pack. That's pretty cool. Not that it really does much, but you know, it is a pretty funny card. Dude, I can't fucking search 1 for 1. Every card have the have the text 1 or 4 in it. Fucked up. There it is. Outstanding dog. It can help you from decking yourself out. I don't think I'm going to deck myself out here. Let me get a drink. I guess I can run Gozuki. Oh, whoops. This is unfortunately a normal summon, but it does also work with Changsha. Just save this first. I forgot what else do I use. Let me check. What is my usual? This one? Wow, it's very basic, huh? That is more or less what I'm already running. Zombies need a lot of help, unfortunately, yeah. I can't even really run like Fiendsmith package or something like that. I guess I can still run Super Poly and Droplet. Yeah. I'll put Super Poly in Droplet. So I need Super Poly targets. Garuda. Muddragon. I need a rank 6. Well, I guess I need Undying Legion. What's a rank 6 that would be nice to use here? Like, obviously there's Pilgrim Reaper, but I wonder if there's something else. Whoops. Dragon Skate is good. Wallow is also pretty nice. Wallow is a pretty funny card to put in. I guess Pilgrim Reaper is the other best thing to put in. I might not really synchro that much here. So... probably take you and... you out. Dying Legion, Wallow, Pilgrim Reaper, Dampier. This is still, like, the game plan in the end is still gonna be Skull Servants, though. You can play the Shiranui without the Spectral Sword? Why? But why not? Zombies seriously need a circular. The closest thing we got really is Pumpkin, but I mean it's not a circular, but you know. Talking about the SR? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean the main deck monster or? Every bat deck needs a circular if you ask the wrong people. I mean, they did give Speedroid a circular, right? In main deck because it summons the Spectacle Sword from deck. What are you talking about? You mean this? This summons Uni Zombie. This doesn't try to summon anything else. Like the only reason this exists is to summon Uni Zombie. They give plants a circular. That is true. They did give plants circular. But like zombie would like zombies would like benefit probably the most out of circular since they literally play from grave. It summons it summons tuner with 0 defense, so Uni Zombie is a valid target. Another valid target I remember is Volcarion actually. This is also a valid target. This is a pretty neat card, but it is also sometimes a weird card. What else do I want to put? Do I just want to put like more board breakers? Do I just put like Dark Hole and Raigeki and shit? Like I think more or less this is already... Do I want to run more Call of the Haunted stuff? Like, because I think the game plan still is just like one shot with King. Gold Sark, that's a UR. That's a UR. Like I'm willing to do URs every here and there, but if I'm starting to just like if I start to just give in crafting every URs, it's like oof. If I run Gold Sark, I might as well run like Dark Necromancer, but that's also another normal summon. Well, not if I... I could run some Eldritch spells. Mostly just Black Awakening, though. Oh, dude! That reminds me, actually, there is a really funny tech card, sorta, that I thought was really funny. Oh, fuck, I forgot the name of the card. But it was a spell card for the face cards. You know, the Jack, Queen, King. It was a spell for that. But you can also use this to search Eldritch. It was so funny, but I forgot the name. Forgot Ash? No, I fucking hate putting Ash in my deck. Like, because this is mostly a going second deck. And honestly, like, Ash going second just doesn't really feel good. The level 10 Searcher? Yeah. Bot Herder? No, I don't think it's Bot Herder. Oh, it's this one, I think. Yeah, Double Wild. Target one level 5 or lower monster you control. At one level 10 or lower monster. At one level 10 monster from your deck with the same original type. Then you can discard one card, and if you do, special summon one monster from your hand with that type in defense. You cannot special summon for the rest of the turn after discard resolve except monster with that original type. It's so funny. But Ash is a zombie. It could have been a better zombie. I did know that, like, you can technically, you know, maybe like revive Ash with Mizuki to synchro into something, or even like if you ashed on your turn, you can banish Ash with you can use Ash to banish with Ancient Turtle to do something, but it still just doesn't feel, I don't know, man. It's weird to say, but like it doesn't feel good enough in the deck. Like, it's wild, but going second Ash just doesn't feel nice. I was considering that card on Ubel. That would actually be pretty funny as well. I mean, I can also just put like 2 Perulias or some shit. Like, that wouldn't hurt. I could just run 58, 57 card, really. That's also probably fine. Might not be that bad. All right, let's try with this. Let's go solo mode first, just to test it out. Might have to do it multiple times though, because this is a really big deck. So, let's try on the usual. Final showdown. Let's try it against Fiendsmith. And once again, this deck have not much plan going first, but it, I guess, sort of technically kind of can with Undying Legion, but like that's basically it. Like, Undying Legion's basically the only thing that can do something on going first. Make Undying Legion and pass. Fuck yeah. Let's go second. The amount of times that I find just like really random tech cards that is just an N or R is pretty funny. Same thing with Fusion Substitute. Oh, nice Fua. They're not gonna summon from deck. This deck, this fucking bot just refuses to do Fiendsmith combo in the first turn for some reason. Oh, never mind. They do summon from deck. Try to synchro from hand. And no Ash inside. Fuck yeah. What the fuck are you making? Tabled Angrat. Oh, it's this thing. Your opponent can discard, otherwise you can draw 2 cards and discard 1 card. target one of those monsters special summon to your field but negates its effects. If I discard my White Prince... Wait, actually, yeah. Does that trigger? I think it might actually trigger. Yeah, it does trigger. Triggers first, because they're the first person. Dump. And dump. I do have Stare of the Snake here. Oh, they kind of brick, huh? Took you long enough for that. Okay, they're not doing anything with my with my White Prince. They're just gonna leave it here. Because of the Ancient Turtle with Changsha in hand. But actually, Changsha in hand is not great. Because I think Pumpkin searches for deck. Oh, fuck, right, you can do that. Ah, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't really need Stare of Snake here anyways. Ectoplasmic Fortification. To grab. Pumpkin. Pumpkin, if this card is special summon from... you can... Special summon one level 6 monster from your deck. Yeah, this cannot summon Changsha. But I do have Curse of the Ancient Turtle to banish Changsha. And Changsha would be able to just banish a monster from the graveyard and summon it, so that would be probably fine. Anyways, Pumpkin, activate. No response. I will set Call of the Haunted. And then I will discard one card. I guess I can also technically discard Changsha, but... Ah, it's fine. I can summon Changsha easily. Let me just discard Pumpkin. Activate Call of the Haunted. Summon Pumpkin. Pumpkin, the king of Grave Ghost. Pumpkin, activate, summon... I guess the only thing I can summon is Snake Hair, but whatever. Stare of the Snake Hair. Stare of the Snake Hair, activate. It's not... I don't really need to negate any of these. They already use their effects, but whatever. I'm just gonna negate that. Not that it really matters. And... Guess I'll... do... Call of the Haunted when the card was when that monster is destroyed. Yeah, so even if I link summon, they would still Call of the Haunted will still stay on the field, right? Which is pretty stupid, but you can attach one material from this card, target one card your one control, send it to the graveyard. Once per turn, if a monster card is sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard or effect, you can attach one material fish, summon one of those monsters in the field in defense position. I'm just gonna make Pilgrim Reaper. I'm just gonna not think. Pilgrim Reaper. Activate. Detach. Snake here. That's not... that... whatever. Curse of the Ancient Turtle. Banish Changsha. To dump... White Baking. And... White Baking effect. Changsha effect. To banish... I'll just banish Snake here. I think I really need it. Hi, Sekai. Changsha is back. And this grabs... I guess I can grab Moisa. Yeah, I'll grab Moisa. Even though I already have White Reanimator, but whatever. Moisa and... probably White Lord. I guess I'll discard White Princess. I can summon it with White Reanimator. Changsha can dump... something, I don't know, I'll just dump Eldritch. Moisa White, summon. Effect. Grab. White Reanimator again. And then... oh yeah, I can exceed into Undying Legion. Unfortunately, it really only matters in the opponent's turn, but... it's still a nice body, I suppose. Nice body. What am I saying? White Reanimator. Activate. Summon White Princess. Dump. Anything, really. Just Moisa White. Actually, I should have dumped King. No, I already have King in the graveyard. Never mind. White Princess effect. Dump a White Prince. White Prince effect. Dump Skull Servant and Lady in White. Elish in the graveyard. Tribute White Princess. Summon Golden Lord. Golden Lord. Link into Vampire Sucker. That was your day spin. What was your favorite part of playing Yu-Gi-Oh? A lot. Mostly figuring out the combos, but there's a lot of other things. Eldritch the Mad Golden Lord. White Reanimator. I really should have dumped the king first, but whatever. I will summon king and dump. Actually, I'm gonna dump white baking just so that I have more targets for white baking later. Summon the King of Skull Servants. Wham! And then I draw. Stare of the Snake here. Okay. Then I can do. You don't have any zombies in the graveyard, unfortunately, so... Well, I guess I can still... I want to make... How do I make zombie vampire from here? I guess I can, but I would have to remove a lot of cards, so maybe not. I mean, I still can. It would be funny. It's not gonna do much, but this would be funny if I just do this. So I can do this. Tribute. Oh, right, that sends back to the... Right. I will take control of your Fabled Anorate. And then I will... I will sacrifice my king! The Vampire Fascinator. This is not the best play, but it's just funny. Tribute Vampire Fascinator. Steal your Fabled Behemoth. And I will exceed into... Wait, what? Wait, what? Why can't I summon Zombie Vampire? What? The fuck? Huh? Oh my god, it's because of Stare of the Snake Hair. Oh my god. Stare of the Snake Hair makes it so that I can't use Fabled Anorate for a material. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so stupid. Right. Right. I dug my own grave. That is so funny. Zombie Vampire is an 8? Yeah, but Zombie Vampire allows you to use... if you use a... Zombie Vampire says if you use a monster with a level that is owned by your opponent for the Exceed summon of this card, treat it as level 8. So, if you steal 2 monsters from your opponent, you can still make Zombie Vampire, regardless of what their level is. Make Snakehair paralyze you with her glare. I literally Snakehair... Like, I Snake-haired it myself. Fucked up. I think you need level, not rank or something. I mean, Synchro requires level. The only thing that can't use is Exceed and Link. Like, yeah, I can't use Exceed and Link monsters to make Zombie Vampire. But this is Synchro, so it should work. But yeah, no, like... I fucked myself up here. That was kind of dumb. Well. Just stick with the plan. Mill 12! Gozuki? I don't want to summon Gozuki. I need the space. Oh right, and Eldritch can use Call of the Haunted to summon itself too. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty sick synergy. The sick synergy that doesn't matter because you're gonna fucking die. Rip. You can do it with both materials. I think you need at least one level 8. No, yeah, you can use both materials, which is why Vampire Fascinator can just straight up Vampire Fascinator by itself can allow you to get into Zombie Vampire. Because on Link Summon, you can target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it in defense position. The problem with this is that you're probably already locked into Zombie by the time you summon Vampire Fascinator. So the only monster you can probably steal with Vampire Fascinator on Link Summon is like Ash. I remember using Santa Claus in an event in an opponent, and then they used them for zombie vampire. That is pretty funny. But yeah, Vampire Fascinator have 2 effects to steal the opponent's monster. If you use both effects, you can make zombie vampire. It's pretty cool, pretty sick. I don't really know about the synchro. I feel like this might not really appear much. Might be better to just put in other level 6 Exceed in case, just in case, rather than stuff like these. But what, do I put like Cyber Dragon Infinity? I really want to put Dragon's Gate, but it's a UR. You can attach 1 XC material from this card, target one monster to your opponent control, destroy it. Fuck yeah. Or I can just put number 21 Frozen Lady Justice again. Or Constellar Ptolemy. That would also be neat. Like, I can grab Pumpkin again or something. Getting Mayakashi's Synchro in the extra deck might help. They have a level 5 or 7 Synchro. But which one would be good though? I don't remember them being that good, or like good enough. Oops, it's still on Exceed. Like, a lot of them just feels like a beat stick or something, I don't know. Because a lot of them only activates if you summon from Graveyard, which... It's like, yeah, Call of the Haunted can do, but... That's not what the deck is trying to do, so... The effects I can activate if opponent summon from grave. If opponent summons from grave? Wait, who? Wait, which one? I don't know. All of them only have activates if you summon them from grave. Or unless you mean like... I guess there is this one, like Yuki Onna, which allows you to summon the Synchro from grave, but, you know, it's a UR. If you reborn your monsters, they can affect the opponent. Yeah, but... I don't know. Doesn't really feel like it fits the kind of deck that I'm trying to play, so... Honestly, I do wish that I can just play like more Ectoplasmic Fortification or something, but... It is what it is. Too bad the only searcher here is basically Stare of the Snake here. And Ectoplasmic, which is SR. Like, I guess I could technically craft more Ectoplasmic, but... Why not run Bestial? Just make level 6 body and banish Jiangxia sometime. Do I have any Bestial that I don't need to craft? I do. Bestial Baldrake and Druis Worm. But I need to be not zombie locked. I need to be not zombie locked. Oh, also another problem is that Ectoplasmic Fortification only works if I don't have a monster in hand. If I don't have a monster. I mean, I guess I can, like... I don't know. It feels like the situation in where I can have Changsha in the graveyard and not be zombie locked would be kind of rare. It can happen for sure, but I don't know. Not sure. You can also use it on the opponent's turn potentially. Yeah, but if I use it on the opponent's turn, if I go second and then you use it on the opponent's turn, then I would have a monster on the field. Therefore, I cannot activate Ectoplasmic Fortification. You can also, Zombie Phoenix? That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, Volcarion? Yeah, Volcarion is a pretty cool card. I have tried this card multiple times. It is kind of neat. It is pretty neat. But it's also a little bit weird. Like, it's nice that it's not a normal summon, but it also only works if you already have a zombie in the field. So it's like you need to have like a successful summon first before being able to use Volcarion. It's still nice, but it's a little awkward. I don't know. I guess it is like a little bit better than just having yet another normal summon. But it also feels like it's not good enough to have in hand. Skills versatility, also a tuner. I mean, yeah, but currently the only synchro that I have is this. I mean, I can put like other synchros, but I don't know, it just feels like I would rather have a higher chance of opening with Super Poly, you know? It is unfortunate that a lot of the zombie monsters just really rely on normal summons. I might be able to decrease the amount of white baking, actually. Maybe even lower Moisa and... whoops, not Curse of the Ancient Turtle. Lower Moisa and White Reanimator? But White Reanimator's also really good. Fuck, man. But Moisa White's so good, though. If it works, but... God, I hate how much they really rely on normal summons. Try to lap Goblin Biker Pumpkin, going Big Kabonga into Goblin Biker into for Snake Hair. I have heard people say about Goblin Biker, but I believe the spells that search Goblin Zombie is also a UR, so... Whoops. This is also a UR. It's an SR. This one. Wait, this one? Detach one exit on either field, and if you do, special summon one level for a lower goblin monster from your hand. So I would need an exit first. I mean, this one is like the much easier way to grab Goblin Zombie, but this one is a UR, so... Grand Breakout is a UR, yeah. This does feel nice since it does allow you to kind of like dodge stuff with this as well. But it's a UR. Everything's a fucking UR. Anything good must be a UR. But Big Kabonga is a bridge. Yeah, but Big Kabonga is also a UR. Like, man. Grand Breakout into the level 6. Wait, level 6? Level 6 summons Goblin Zombie. Oh, this one? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is also another UR. This is another UR. Kabunga searches for Doug. What the fuck is Doug? Duck Charger. You can detach one XC from a monster from either field, switch to summon this card. Normal purchase, you can add one Goblin Biker spell or trap. Yeah, but you need to... How do you make the 2 level 3 monster? I'm just really passionate about Goblin Biker. It's just too much URs, man. Like, I think the smallest amount of package that I can fit when it comes to Goblin Bikers, realistically, would really just be Grand Breakout and Goblin Zombie, and that's it. Like, so that I don't need to make Big Kabonga, I don't need to make Doug, I don't need to make Gone Wild. Because I think that's really all I need, is just like a way to summon Goblin Zombie so that I can then send it to the graveyard and search anything. But otherwise, it's just, Oh, I forgot to put Linkuribo. Well, I'm gonna have to take something out. Probably Necro Dragon. With a combo with Punks and Goblin Biker. The end board, Arcfiend Emperor, Lady of Lament. I don't know what Lady of Lament is. And the level 11 Mayakashi Synchro. How do you make the... Well, I assume you don't do like the Mayakashi loop of summoning over and over again, right? And you basically just skip to the level 11, essentially. Hi, Morta. Punk and Synchro in level 11, right. I don't know, this feels as good as it can be without adding new URs to the deck. Do I want to go online with this? I feel like this might not be good enough online. And I'm already on... I'm already on Plat 1. I feel like if I go online with this, I'm gonna like get fucking stomped, but... Your Skull Servant deck is pretty awesome. The one that I'm running right now, like the one with Albaz. This is already a pretty neat one. I could technically still run like the Pumpkin package here. Maybe if I remove the Albaz stuff. Then we'll be able to free up some extra deck space for other rank 6s as well. I'm gonna duel mine to test it out. Oh fuck, I really need to do a viewer duel at some point. I just realized I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours and I haven't done like a single duel. I mean, I've done like solo mode and that's it. I really need to set up like a viewer duel at some point, but maybe not now. I'm gonna try to go online with the deck that I tried with this deck for now. Just see what happens. I guess I could. I guess if I have enough energy, I could maybe do viewer duels. I am going second. Hell yeah. Isn't that's probably where I have most hours in the game? Yeah, same. Okay, this is not a bad. This is actually not a bad starting hand. Okay, Azamina. When your opponent activates a card with effect in response to your Diabell Star, you can banish this card, negate that opponent's effect. Wait, does this negate my droplet, if that's the case? That's a bit terrifying. This doesn't look familiar. Only if you activate it in response. I guess, but I... If a light spellcaster tuner is summoned, you can add this card to your hand. You target one white forest, return it to deck special summon this card. You can add one white forest spell or trap. This card synchro summon using 2 synchro. You can target one spell or trap it to your hand. Wow, this doesn't... This allows you to target any spell or trap. I just realized that. That's kind of crazy. When your opponent activates a card or effect, send one spell or trap from hand or field, special summon one level 7 or lower synchro from your extra deck graveyard of banishment. What? For every 4 level it has some full spoil. 34 minutes. I need to read everything really fast. This card destroy a battle, you can add 1 silver spoil. You banish this card, target one of your simple spoil. Place in bottom deck and draw 1. Of course. All synchro leads to Baron eventually. This is actually a little bit bad because Ghost Meets Girl wants a discard, Droplet wants a discard, Pumpkin wants to discard. Battle damage is doubled. Tribute discard negate. So 2 Omni negates. God, they still have 5 cards in hand. That's so crazy. Back to 5 cards in hand. Jesus. Diabell Star? I have to read everything. If a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard, you can make your opponent lose 500, gain 500. Okay, well, 3 Omni Negates so far. Well, no, 2 Omni Negates and something to summon, but... Ugh. The problem with this is that I want to use Ghost Meat Girl first so that I can dump White Prince. But that would mean that would be... And they would probably respond to that is the problem. Response to Diabell Star or Sinful Spoil. Well, actually... Oof, that's not great. Target one monster, target one correct when control, destroy if another Diabell, so your fields summon 1/2 in our synchro. Response to your Diabell or Sinful Spoil spell or traps. Oof, this is rough. I was wishing that's not gonna be the case, but... Diabell Star or Sinful Spoil? I mean, this is not a Diabell Star or Sinful Spoil, right? So... I can still Droplets and this and White Lord for... Who? Baron and... It's definitely one of them is gotta be Baron. The other is... I don't know. Vengeance? Probably? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got disconnected. Oh, fuck. Oh, my stream is dead. And I cannot activate my... Okay, my internet is fucking dead. Oh my god. Well, nobody's gonna see this. Awesome. Reconnection successful, you say? Wow. Wow, what the fuck happened, huh? Wow, the stream just died and I immediately went back to the defeat screen. How awesome is that? Stream fucking died. And then you guys come back to me, fucking connection failed. I actually have a little bit of a play as well. Like, I actually kind of have some plays. That's fucked up, bro. That's actually fucked up. That's insane. It's gonna look like I rage quit. We saw the whole thing. But does it show on the stream? I guess it tries to like keep up on the screen on the stream on YouTube. I think for Twitch it just like skips. The opponent knew you would win, so they cut off the internet. True. Also, I just realized I still have like the basic ass duel field. Also, this is not a great hand. Synchron. This is not a great hand. I want to use Curse of the Ancient Turtle, but also Eldritch can use it. Monster Reborn? Insane. You didn't disconnect on me? It might just be like you were behind on the stream. Synchro Fellowship. What do I even want to do here? I don't remember what they do. I think I know Stardust have like a destruction negation, but I don't really remember what the others do. Do you go into here, Majestic Star? Shooting Star? Shooting Majestic Star? Stardust Zephyr? Junk Speeder, and Junk Speeder resolves. Fuck yeah. Well, I put so many non-brick cards in my deck and all of the... Well, I guess it's not like super bricks, but still. Like, this isn't the worst bricks that I can have in the deck, but... Junk Speeder is still such an insane card. Why is this card, like, allowed? Just literally summon 5. Red Supernova. When an opponent monster is activated or declare, banish and also banish all cards opponent control. But it doesn't negate. Especially summon this banish card. Ow! Maybe I don't need Mezuki actually. Hyper Librarian. Axel Synchro. I forgot Hyper Librarian is unbanned now. We're gonna draw like 5 cards, yeah. Like, this is the kind of shit that kind of stops me from playing Plants. It's just like doing the same combo over and over. Summon another one, draw one. The monster effect is activated, you can negate, destroy. If you do this, against the attack, you will destroy it. Stardust Dragon, and then they draw again. Bestial Dispatter. When it activates a monster effect, target 1 banished card. If you shuffle it to your deck, destroy. If you shuffle it to your opponent's negate. The only way to maybe make this work is if I open specifically with Droplet. But that being said, they also have like 8 billion cards in hand with probably like 5 billion negations, so... So have you ever stolen something? What is that from? I feel like I've heard about that like a lot in some Yu-Gi-Oh community. Crimson Dragon. The Gauge Tangents? They have 9 cards. Summon another 12. Cosmic Blazar. cool 10 cards in hand. And what? Baron the floor? Oh, they're finally synchroing off the librarian. Psy Frame Lord Omega. Okay. That's fine. I don't need Mizuki anyways. Oh, right. Awesome. They're gonna hand rip me again. Isn't it so fun playing Synchron after spending 10 years playing solo? Yeah, it's so fucking fun. But you're not gonna hand rip me again? You can't do that, right? Awesome. Wait, actually, realistically, what is... when monster effect is activated, banish this card, banish all card. When the monster effect is activated, negate and destroy. When an opponent activates a monster effect, target one banish card. I do have a banish card, so I guess they can negate with that. And there's this during main phase, you can hand rip. You can banish when the card is activated, destroy. You can tribute, you can get destroy, okay. Okay, cool. See, check out this combo. Check out the sick combo called going to end phase. Here's your fun and interactive Yu-Gi-Oh that you like so much. Why are you thinking for so long, buddy? What are you thinking about? Yo, I got my Mizuki back. Fuck yeah. I'm just gonna surrender right on battle phase, as usual. They try to negate my cool combo of surrendering. You had the exact same thing. It's literally just Mizuki. Okay. That doesn't count. It doesn't have the intention. I want solo manga fallen from my primary. My classmate lent it to me. We both forgot about it. I mean, that's not really stealing. Yeah, the intent matters, you know. It's like you're kind of just like, okay, now I surrender. Doesn't really count as stealing if it's just like, oops, I accidentally took it with me. It's like, that's not stealing. That's just like forgetting to do something. I think like stealing does need to count with like an intention, you know. You accidentally stole from a close friend, and did you really steal? I understand it if it's from a store. I don't think I've ever stolen anything from a store. Oh wow, awesome. 2 bricks in hand. What about borrowing forever? Depends on the consent. Depends on the consent. Does the other person like want their card? They want their stuff back? Do they ask for the stuff back? Ripper. At least I have 2 cards that I can use to just dump with Droplet. I guess I can also use Gozuki as well to dump with Droplet. At least K9 combos aren't usually that long. We're not close friends, we're just classmates. I mean, I think at that point, like, they probably just don't really care enough to really want the stuff back, you know? Look at my cards. I still feel like I need to thin my deck a little bit. But just because, like, I feel like Droplet and Poly is super important. We love hand knowledge, fuck yeah. At least the hand knowledge doesn't come for free. Even though it's still, you know, like, not really that crazy of a cost. But at least it's not for free. Also, I really don't understand why some of these K9 cards have, like, if your opponent has two or more cards in... What the fuck happened to the audio? If your opponent has 2 or more cards in their hand, it's like, yeah, of course they have 2 or more cards in their hand. Like, what are we talking about? Nash Knight Jacks. Fucking what? Excuse me? Oh my god. Okay. That's new. That's new? The fuck do you mean? If this card is Exceed or if your opponent activates a monster effect in hand, target one monster in the field, destroy it. During any turn in which your opponent has activated a monster, the battle damage is doubled. Your opponent activates in hand or graveyard, detach one material and get that effect. Oh, they probably have like this guy, right? Target up to 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard or banishment, shuffle them into the deck. Oh, that's really bad. Actually, yeah, the new Ripper would actually be really bad for my deck. When your opponent activates a monster effect, attach 2 from this card, negate and destroy all cards in the field. You do have to detach 2, so I guess if Ripper activates the effect, then they wouldn't be able to activate Ripper. But then I guess they could just use Jax instead of Ripper. But I can't really bait out... Well, I mean, I can, but... Like, I need to negate the new Ripper, but... I don't think I can with, like... Without basically just dropletting early. And I assume they have force release. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Attach one other face-up monster on the field to this card. Like, I can summon Gozuki and then dump 1, 2, 3 for Droplet. Then I can negate this, but then I will still have to deal with Force Release, but probably Force Release. I assume they have Force Release and probably the new stuff. Did they add the new Ripper to the K9 collector file? Because they added the complete... I have no idea. Anyways, I'm just gonna do what I planned. Gozuki? What? You have something on summon? Well, I guess... Okay, Nash Knight. I forgot Gozuki's not on summon. That's pretty annoying. I mean, I guess I might as well. Wait, actually, maybe it is fine, actually. Because I still have Foolish Burial. Huh. You can drop it and not even negate Nash Knight by sending Mizuki and negating the Caesar. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to use Gozuki's effect. I mean, I guess I still have Pumpkin and Foolish Burial, but... I guess so, yeah, I'll negate these three with Droplet. I do still have Foolish and Pumpkin. So I'll negate DD, Jackson, Ripper. DD, Jax, Ripper. Oh! You can banish one and then summon from hand. I mean... Ooh, I could actually do that as well. Instead of trying to activate from hand. I mean... Is that worth? That might be... It is a little bit easier to do. Honestly, yeah. I do have to banish a Skull Servant, but it's fine. Pumpkin! Activate. Imperm! Are you fucking serious? Ugh. I do still have full... well... There's only one thing to do. I mean, it has to be white baking. What else? I do still have my normal summon. Ugh, I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but let's see. Wait, no, I don't have my normal summon. Fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I don't have my normal summon. I'm so dumb. I'm stupid. I already used Gosuke's normal summon. I fucked up. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I can... No, I fucked up. I should have grabbed... yeah, I'm stupid. I should have grabbed Moisa White and... White Lord, discard White Lord... discard Moisa White, use White Lord effect. And then summon back Moisa White. Oh, fuck, I'm so dumb. No, I got nothing. I fucked up. Oh my god, I forgot I used Gozuki. I forgot I used Gozuki. I really need to thin out the normal summons, man, but also, like, what the fuck can I do? Like, I can take out Mizuki and Gozuki, but even then, it's like, ugh. so much fucking bricks. This deck have so much fucking bricks. I mean, technically speaking, if I run more pumpkins or more ectoplasmic fortification, then that could do something, right? But, ugh, good lord, man. I really need to cut down the bricks, even if it's something that might be important like this. Kinda have to run 2 Call of the Haunted though, because that's kind of important. The cost of running Skull Servant is the amount of bricks it has. Not even, because like Skull Servant itself, the brick isn't that bad. Well, I mean, it is pretty bad, but it's the fact that the Skull Servant actually really likes being in the graveyard, making it so that it works really well with cards that discards stuff to the graveyard. Like anything that just like requires a discard for activation works really well with Skull Servants. But then a lot of the zombie cards that can dump to the graveyard needs a normal summon. Which, like, kinda sucks ass. There is definitely some ways to, like, streamline it, like, just stuff like, Delta of Invitation can help here and there. But a lot of them still ended up requiring, like, a very pivotal normal summon, you know? And it kinda just sucks ass. Like, this works really well with, like, the tier Lemon and Fiendsmith, because none of them really needs a normal summon. I mean, there's Rhino Heart, but, like, a lot of them just, like, you know, send stuff to the graveyard. That's why I say the number of openers you have and what boss monster you're looking to end board into. I mean, there is no boss monster that the only quote-unquote boss monster I end board into is a big-ass Skull Servant that hits for 1 shot. This is an... okay... Ryzeal. Ryzeal Detonator doesn't really negate, right? Like, it pops a lot, but it doesn't really negate, right? I guess first thing I'll do is Stare of the Snake here. Although that would be kind of... I'll try Stare of the Snake here, try to grab Ectoplasmic, try to grab Pumpkin. Pumpkin can just like stay in there for a little while I try to do Ghost Meat Girl and Super Poly or something, I don't know. Brazil's a level 4 summoning machine, yeah. I think the Super Poly is gonna go hard. I don't know what they... Do they have like the same traits? Ryzeal Detonator is light. So unless they have like another light, I'm not really sure. Ryzeal Plasma Hole. Oh, this is a card that works with Trap Tricks, funnily enough. Target face-up card your opponent control up to Exceed monster you control. Destroy, then attach 1 Ryzeal from grave to 1 Exceed. You can banish this from graveyard. Immediately after this effect, resolve Exceed using monster you control, including a Ryzeal. Oof. Detonator? I don't think I can Super Poly. I mean, I guess I can normal summon White Princess and then Super Poly. Yeah, I guess I can normal summon White Princess, immediately Super Poly. Because this is light. Ooh, that's pretty good. That has to be Ryzeal Trap Hole, right? I'm gonna try to use Stare of the Snake here first. I could probably just discard Ghost Meat Girl, to be honest. Oh, they allow it? Okay. Plasmic. Plasmic activate. Ash, there it is. Well, at least I bait out the Ash. That's good enough for me. So, normal summon White Princess, super poly... Discarding... Do I discard Ghost Meat Girl, actually? Yeah, because I think... Wait, no, I need Moisa White too. Fuck, I need to summon Moisa White as well. No, maybe I'll discard Moisa White actually, because I don't think I can summon Moisa White. I mean, I can, but yeah, I think I'll discard Moisa White. They do allow this. They can wait for a little bit and see how they respond. Sweet girl. I'll remove this. And now I'll Super Poly. Boy, I'm glad I have Super Poly. Awesome. Please don't pop my shit on the Solitaire. No, they're popping it! God damn it. I should have Super Polyed first and then just Mud Dragon. I should have Super Polyed first and then protect them with Mud Dragon, but I mean then again it doesn't really matter because I think like their Unizombie is a different trait as well, so wouldn't really matter in the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then it doesn't really lead me anywhere though. Like I can just beat them up and that's it. Which I guess that's the plan. Motherfuckers when they don't have fucking Fiendsmith. I should have switched to Dark first. It's a little bit late now, but whatever. What? They have something on attack? What? Imperm? Something on attack when... I'm gonna switch to Dark first. Something when they don't have anything on the field. Oh, it might just be like Fua or some shit, actually. that might be what it is. It might just be like Fua or some bullshit. Ooh, that's pretty good. Wait, baking? Yeah, they might just have like Fua or something. Maybe I'll have to worry about something like Nibiru. So this is my second summon. I'll just have to be sure. I mean, this is already game. But I'm not sure what else they could possibly have. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm just a little bit wary, but fair enough. Anyone know funny zombie cards to send using Changsha? Tartarus. Probably the funniest one I think would be Wandering Titan of Tartarus. Because that's like a big jump scare. I was looking at zombie pool and staring at Shadow Ghoul. What, the one that goes with like the labyrinth wall? Is that what you mean? This motherfucker? If your opponent monster battles while you control a labyrinth wall card, you can banish, destroy that opponent's monster. I don't know, but like, yeah, there's labyrinth wall shadow, but like, you got better cards than this, dude. You got better cards than this. I still think Wandering Titan of Tartarus is one of the funniest cards that you can mill. This is still like an insane card to be sent from deck to graveyard. Do I end up running 40 cards after all? All road leads to 40 cards. If I run 50 cards, I might not even need grass. Maybe it's fine to just run like some Raigeki or some bullshit. Let's just go with that for now. I still have grass, but I'm not really sure if that's the right play or not. So I need to change my accessories. Let's put Protector as... I can put it as Skull Servant, but... I honestly think the Skull Servant Protector looks kinda ass. Let's put it as Eldritch. I don't even have a mate base here. I'll put the Oja board. The Ouija board. Humpty Grumpty. It's true, that's me. There. Alright, let's try to go again. This sure is a zombie deck. And I'm fighting someone with WCS qualifier D level max. Fuck yeah. I mean, I do already have that as well, but you know. Fighting against fucking Moki Moki. Moki Moki out here doing some bullshit. This isn't that bad, I guess. Oni Zombie is my normal summon. Stare with a Snake Hair as a starter. A non-normal summon starter. Droplet is nice. What is this? Oh, Elf... fucking Elf Note, okay. Oh, Elf Note. Oh, Elf Note can negate my droplet, right? That's not good. I'll just turn off my toggles. Elf Note can be bad. And here comes Baron the Fleur. There she is. Also, Contest Call Servant is a funny deck. Yeah, but I just hate how much of the zombies require a normal summon. I mean, Call of the Haunted luckily don't, but I don't have a lot of the cards because of fucking UR. And Call of the Haunted itself is a brick, and Skull Servant is already filled with bricks. Fucked up, yo. A second one? How many Haunted Vampire base a lot of URs? Yeah. I mean, at the very least, Stare of the Snake here can search Ectoplasmic, Ectoplasmic can search Pumpkin. So you do have like a UR that searches... you do have a basic rare that can search the UR. Or, well, a basic rare that can search the SR that can search the UR. So there is that, but it's still Axel Synchro. What the fuck is that? I've never seen this before. When a Synchro Summon is destroyed, you can add one tuner from your deck to your hand. That's it. It just searches... What do you mean, White Forest? Oh my god, we're on another fucking Synchro slop. Jesus Christ. Fucking save me from this fucking hell. Azamina Elf Note. I've never seen this bullshit before. This is gonna take a long ass time. I've seen this way too much on ladder. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't think I've seen like Azamina in a long while. I'm surprised that I even found two today. I feel like I rarely ever see Azaminas. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Cool Tune B2B? What are we doing here? Oh, and I... Okay. Okay, cool. The searcher that I have doesn't matter now. Because I have the card in my hand. There's no way to stop the... If I use ectoplasmic fortification, I wish they may... if they use the trap, that would be perfect. Otherwise, this could be fucked. Please use the trap to negate this. Please use the trap to negate this. I need the trap to activate so that I can activate Droplet safely. Please activate the trap. Motherfucker! Oh my god. Because of fucking course you do. Jesus Christ. Why do I even bother? I do need Uni Zombie to work. If I just stare at the snake here, they're probably just gonna negate it with Baron. Or do B2B. Like, I need something on the field to... I guess I'll try anyways. Wait, no, if they let me grab Call of the Haunted, then I can stop... Yeah, if they let me grab Call of the Haunted, then I can send Call of the Haunted for Droplet. But they're still gonna... Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking serious? Dude. Are you fucking serious? It's literally the meme. It's literally they open with one card starter and 4 fucking hand traps, and they open with four card starters. 4 card starters and 1 hand crabs. I guess I can still normal summon Uni Zombie and attempt to do the thing. But like, what the fuck do I even dump? There's literally nothing that I can dump to make this work. Like, because like the best thing that I can dump is White Baking. But White Baking adds to hand. There's really no zombies that is worth dumping. Like, I can send White Princess, summon White Lord. White Lord make zombie vampire, but I can't draw. Can I make 3 bodies on the field? Only zombie, send 1, 2, 3 with droplet. Send that, make... I guess I can make 3 bodies on the field, but that's not really gonna do much, I don't think. Like, it can make me survive, but that's about it. And also, I don't know what the set card is. If this is like... This is like Fallen and Virtuous or some shit, and I'm just immediately fucked. Yeah. Okay, so now I can... But they still have the trap active as well. Which is pretty fucking annoying. Like, they still haven't used the trap. Oh my god, is this KT Synchro? This is fucking KT Synchro, isn't it? They can KT Synchro and then respond with Elf Note. Oh, it's Sinful Spot. Okay, well... doesn't matter. I'm just gonna surrender. Oh, good lord. The board is actually not that crazy, all things considered. It does very much die to Droplet, but my hand wasn't really any better. Also, they open with Ashen Droll. Like, that board wasn't actually that crazy. But I also just like they also just have like 5 card like 5 fucking hand traps in hand. This game is so fun, right? Once again, I want to cut cards in my deck. Not even then, it's like, dude, like I literally just don't open any of the cards that I added. No Dark Holes, no Foolish. Triple Tactics have never come up once. Like, I guess Super Poly and Droplet has come up like once each. But Jesus, man. And also, why do I keep on just fighting a bunch of combo decks? This is not usually the case. Do I just run more Charmy? Yeah, I'll put 2 Perulias in. How about that? I mean, this deck doesn't mill, so it does kind of help with draw power, but also, good lord. What the fuck have I been fighting? Just been fighting actual slops so far. And it's all fucking synchros too. It's all fucking synchro slops. From, like, well, White Forest into Junk Speeder into White Forest with Cool Tune with Elf Note? Like, what the fuck? To get higher in rank, you'll start seeing more meta heavy decks. I mean, I know that. But even then, it's like, I feel like the meta heavy deck should probably be something like Branded and Cool Tune, and not like Elf Note Azamina Branded. What? Power Patron? Another Elf Note, okay. And I have to drop Axel Synchron? Jet Synchron? Wait, what? Elf Note. Baron. Awesome. And I don't have any way to out their trap again. I mean, I assume they're gonna have to use the trap at some point. I'm sure. Yeah. How the fuck do I out the trap? I guess I can still, once again, search Call of the Haunted and send that with Droplet. Provided I can even do that. That will still make the trap live, but... This guy does the combo really fast compared to the last guy. This guy's doing it like really fast. They have the combo line fucking ready on the go. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, that's the best card you could have ripped. Jesus, man. There's no fucking way. I know I just complained by not having enough, like... Oh my god, dude. What are we doing here? Dude. Dude, are you fucking serious? Yeah, you want to banish one of my random droplets? Not that this really matters anyways. Yeah, cool, you banished one of my droplets. Oh my god. There is no fucking way, dude. What the fuck have I been fighting? Dude. Like, I don't think I'm even gonna win with my own normal deck with this. I've just been fighting hand rips over and over recently. Like, the past couple of duels. What the fuck have I been dueling? It's literally all, like, literally back-to-back, like, 5 duels in a row have just been all synchro slops that hand rips me twice in a row, and then also opens with, like, a one-off. And also including, but not limited to, at least 2 hand traps in hand. What the fuck have I been fighting? What am I doing here? Like... Is this my punishment for trying a fun little silly zombie deck? Like, I know Konami hates zombies, but like you really have to make it so that like you really hit me to the point where it's like, oh yeah, if you play zombie decks, you're gonna fight people who like turn skips you, rips your fucking nuts off and burns them into the stake. Like, what are we doing here? Here, let me show you my other 2 cards in hand before I surrender. How about this? Here's my second droplet. And here's White Prince. Anyways, I surrender. What are we doing here? I probably could have survived the turn if I just, like set droplet and, set droplet, wait for White Baking to return, and then, use droplet in the next turn. and then send white baking. Well, not really. They're probably just gonna like negate the droplet, and then Baron would just negate the white baking, so it doesn't really matter. But whatever, dude. You've been fighting some scummy ass decks, and like with the worst possible hands as well. Like, what are we doing, dude? The only one that actually was the only board that I could have break earlier was the fucking Ryziel, all because I have Super Poly in hand. And they heard my complaint that I don't have enough Super Poly or Droplet in hand. They gave me 3 fucking Droplets. At least give me 3 Super Poly, because Super Poly isn't once per turn. And I have Call of the Haunted in hand. Fuck yeah. Yo! Okay! Yo, okay, alright. Alright. We're on some bullshit. Let's go. We're on the same bullshit. Let's go. Finally, someone with an actual deck. Someone with an actual good deck. About fucking time. My man. Are they running like pure pumpkin, I wonder? Changsha. What are you sending? Eldritch, okay. Right, you can Pumpkin the Great Ghost King. You can't summon Eldritch with Call of the Haunted. That is a thing. Army of the Haunted. Eldritch activate. Send Call of the Haunted. Okay. There he is, the Golden Man. I wonder if you already have Call of the Forgotten in hand, actually. Fallen Angel. Vampire Sucker, I assume? No, Flying Mary, right, yeah, Flying Mary. Oh yeah, I don't have Flying Mary in this deck. Right. Right, I don't have Flying Mary in this deck. Right, thank you for reminding me that. I should really put Flying Mary here. Matt Golden Lord. I mean, it's a call. Summon Eldritch. What? When you put an activated card of effect, detach Undying Legion. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Detach one material from this card, negate activation. If you then you can detach one material and destroy one card in the field. This card then you can destroy one card in the field. It's actually 7 cards destroy, you can destroy one card in the field. That's a lot of destruction. What do you set? You have Call of the Haunted. You have Eldritch cards, so maybe you have Eldritch spells and traps? Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can use this once per turn. Okay, how about this? Look at this. Look at the first thing that I do. It's the exact same thing. Fuck yeah, stare at the snake here. Okay, they allowed that. Ectoplasmic. What could they possibly have? I actually have no idea what they could possibly have. Oh my god, of course. Oh, I really need Curse of the Ancient Turtle to work, but oof, that actually makes me. Ooh, that Ash actually fucked me up. That actually, no, that Ash actually made me lose. Ooh, that Ash actually made me lose. Fuck. I don't have enough interactions to do anything. I mean, guess it's better than nothing. Dark Hole? Kinda have to. Curse of the Ancient Turtle. I mean, it has to be white baking. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? The second time in a row. They... Oh... Fuck... Dude! What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? Ash and Cult Buy for the second fucking time. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, the only thing I can do is literally just summon King and hopefully Undying Legion don't just suck it up. But then they would still just be able to suck whatever's in the graveyard. Dude, what the fuck am I doing here? Here's a cool 0/0 Skull Servant. White Lord. Mill 2. That mill sucks ass. I'm going to attempt to revive, but you're probably not going to let me. Dude. Dude. Are you fucking for real? Even when I'm fighting zombie decks, I still cannot, like, I still can't escape people with literally 3 hand traps. Like, are you fucking serious? I've been against some bullshit. What the fuck? That's a deck with like a bunch of fucking bricks, by the way. And they open with literally 3 hand traps and like 2 card starter. What the fuck? Like, no, you didn't open with Gamesio, you didn't open with Mammoth, didn't open with Fua, didn't open with like Lightning Storm or TTT when I don't have any effects in hand. No, you open with specifically Ash and your one-off Ghost Spell. Your fucking one-off Ghost Spell. Are you fucking for real? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck am I... Dude! What is wrong with these duels? Like, these are legit... Like, I can't even win this with my tier deck. How the fuck am I supposed to win, like... How the fuck am I supposed to win that, like, with against, like... Even if I have, like, my branded deck, I wouldn't be able to win against that. What the fuck? Like, it's not even my hand bricking. Like, that's just straight up... Just straight up custom hand, like, five duels in a row. What the fuck? I really want to do, like, a salty run back. But, like... Jesus, man. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? It's like, I know this deck has bricks, but, like, I have never once opened with Trust. I've never once opened with Grass. Like, yeah, I opened with Droplet, with 3 droplets in hand. Fuck yeah, awesome. Good lord, man. The fuck do I do with this deck? Like, I want to say I want to cut Grass and TTT, but, like, they've never even once appeared in my duels. It is insane. What the fuck are we doing here? Also, I need to remember to bring in Flying Mary. Flying Mary. Probably replace... Immortal Dragon? No, I'll replace Constellar Ptolemy. We haven't even once got to the rank 6. We haven't even once, like resolved Pumpkin. We haven't once resolved anything, actually. Like, literally anything. Literally nothing has resolved so far. Didn't even get to resolve much against the Ryziel because they just gave up early. Good lord, man. Alright, let me try one more. Like, I'm literally just fighting terrible ass luck. Like... Good lord, man. I know this deck has bricks, but, like... Jesus. When you don't give me brick, you open with, like, 3 droplets. What the fuck has these duels been? Okay, ugh. They're gonna ash this. No, okay. They don't. Oh, Monarch. Oh, they don't special summon, don't they? Oh my god, of course. The one time I opened with Maxi, I'm fighting against someone who don't really special summon. Yeah, they have 0 extra deck. I mean, I think they do have some special summons, but, like... Not from the extra deck, that's for sure. And also, this hand is not looking great because... I can't send Moisa White to the graveyard to activate White Reanimator. I mean, I guess I can grab another card with Moisa White, but... They're thinking for a long time here. They might be thinking for a way to, like, not get Maxi too hard. Underworld Monarch. Declare 1 attribute, 1 face-up monster, and the field becomes that attribute. Add this card to your hand or special summon it. Discard 1 card, reveal 3 monster. Choose 1 to add to hand. I actually have no idea. I'm just gonna do this one. I don't know. Might not be great, but I don't fucking know. Well, that's my first maxi. That's my second maxi. It's cards in your hand. You can banish 1 monarch spell or trap from graveyard immediately evolve through a summon discard. This card is tribute summon. You can send 2 monarch spell or trap with different names. Special summon 1, 2, 400, but returning to card in. What? Oh my god, dude! 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 What the fuck have I been fighting? They just have that in hand, by the way. And with 4 spells in my fucking hand, by the way. Four spells in hand. Snake here is really not gonna do anything, because I can't really activate anything. Until the end of their second turn after this card's activation. Jesus Christ, dude. Can someone Moza White grab? I don't fucking know, actually. What the fuck do I grab? White Princess? Nice droplet. It's not gonna work. Nice Super Poly. That's not gonna work. Curse in your hand, you can banish one immediately. You get the effect all full face up monster in the field, will these monster face up in the field except tribute to the monster. Negate the effect of all face-up monsters on the field while those monsters are face-up on the field, except tribute summon monster. During the phase you control the tribute summon graveyard. If they literally negate anything on the field, it's just... Ugh. My god. I can attempt to summon Moisa White, but if they just immediately negate that, like, it's straight up just over. Huh. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, please don't have Ash. Scar Pumpkin. So on Moisa, I'm not gonna activate the effect. I'll summon Shiranui Solitaire. Okay, let's see. Let's try to do this. Try to summon Uni Zombie. I kind of wish I have Wandering Titan of Tartarus, but it is what it is. Oh, this is continuous. I just realized that. You get the effect of all face-up monsters on the field with those monsters that are face-up on the field except tribute summon monster. Oh, right. This is continuous. Right. I forgot about that. I thought that's a normal ass... Oh my god, dude. I was gonna do Flying Mary, but no, that's still gonna get negated, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Whatever. What the fuck have I been fighting, dude? Like... I don't think my Master Duel duels have ever been this bad. Even when I just... Like, whenever I run my normal-ass deck, which is either the Albas or whatever, it's like I usually just find, like, normal-ass battles against other Albas, against, I don't know, normal-ass KT. Like, I would fucking kill for a normal-ass KT player right now. Like, is that really asking for much? I really would rather just fight a normal-ass KT player. And not another fucking Floodgate Turbo with, like, 3 bajillion hand traps in hand. Jesus Christ. New season be hitting differently? It's not even new season, what do you mean? It's the end of the season. Like, even when I'm using, like, normal-ass decks, I don't usually fight those sort of stuff, like, back to back to back. And now I'm trying a new little silly deck. And it's just constantly been fucking miserable-ass opponent. What the fuck? Give me a normal-ass KT duel, please. Like, literally just pit me with a KT duel. Like, I don't mind. I really would rather have that than all of these fucking floodgate-ass people with, like, 10 billion custom hand. Like, what the fuck? I got called by twice in a row. And both of them have, like, Ash in hand. Like, are you fucking serious? The one time I opened with Maxi, I got fucking floodgated and all of my hand is a fucking spell card. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Consider running draw? Ugh. I honestly just really don't want to run draw out of, like... out of principle. Okay, whatever, I'm doing another salty run back. Like, honestly... what the fuck have I been fighting, dude? Oh my god, the opponent have another fucking wicked avatar as their fucking profile picture. Like, the one time that I fought, like, oh, cool, I fought, like, a pumpkin deck. It's like, no, they... Like, I fought a pumpkin deck, and no, they have, like, Ash and Cult by and Droll. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What bullshit am I fighting against now? Alright, show me your floodgates. Apophis. Activate Pumpkin. Actually, I should have activated Snake Hair first. Whatever. Solemn Strike. I should have activated Snake Hair first. I really should have activated Snake Hair first. Actually, what can I even grab here? So I know one of them is that Apophis. I don't know what the other one is. I don't know what the other 3 cards are. They're letting me with that, huh? When I actually have, like, nothing to... I actually have nothing to add. I should have just sent Eldritch with that. I thought that's gonna bait something, but no. Okay, well, foolish. Okay, that's one, Apophis. Probably gonna have another fucking Apophis somewhere in there. Solemn Judgment. Okay, what other fun cards do you have for me? What do you have? Solemn Imperm, okay. Wow, so fun. Does Konami just, like, specifically fucking hate me today? What the fuck is this? Apophis. That resets the trap. That's not really helpful. I mean, like I can send one card to the graveyard, and then that's fucking it. That's why I always bring Duster. Duster's still gonna get negated. What do you mean? Like, they're still gonna negate your Duster. They have Solemn Judgment and 2 Apophis. They're still gonna negate your Duster. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but demoted to a lower rank. All because I, like... Dude, it's not even because of my deck. Like, it's just straight up my opponents have been miserable. What the fuck? Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And like, it's not even like, it's like, yeah, partially it's like my hand sucks, but like, I haven't fought a single normal ass deck once. Well, except for Ryziel. That's it. Like, all of this has been either just fucking Floodgate or combo ass, like, some combo ass deck when I don't have full. By the way, I've never opened with any of the Charmies in hand. None of the Charmies have been in my hand ever. I have 5 Charmies. None of them are in hand. No, yeah, fucking give me 3 droplets. What the fuck are we doing here? I actually think I might be able to just remove, like, these and these. If I focus more on the pumpkin cards, it might be better for the consistency, but, like, right now... There's so much bricks, though! This is already so much bricks. If I just have more ectoplasmic or more pumpkin, then it would have been better, but right now it's like... Whatever. Run it back. This is the plat I know and remember. Good lord, man. I don't think I've ever run into these kind of miserable opponents back to back to back. Like I've gotta, like, after 10 duels, I've gotta fight at least 1 Albas or 1 KT or something. No, not a single one of them. I mean, there was KT, but they were mixed with, like, Azamina and some bullshit. Okay, I got Fua in hand. Will they have Ash? Or will they set 5 and pass? Oh! Holy shit, I'm actually fighting... Holy shit, I'm actually fighting Albas. And they don't have Ash! Well, I mean, they can still make a board without that much, to be fair. Moisa. And I say this like as if like I can beat an Albas field. I say this like as if I can still win if I don't open with like Droplet or Super Poly. And even if I do, it's still not gonna be easy. They're taking a long time for this fool, huh? Excuse me? Huh. Oh, I mean, yeah? I guess that's one way to play into Fua. Is this just gonna be Mirror Jade and pass? No, Draco Tail. Sanctifier Dragon. Why was that lagging? Get to Draco Tail. I mean, you can't activate that. Oh, right. You can still add, right? I guess they can still fuse on my turn, right? During your opponent's turn, target 2 special summon 1 to each field. Guess that's one way to do it. Changshe. Not quite what I want, but Morgana, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of in thinking mode, so I might not really be paying too much attention in chat. I'm kind of in a focused mode against this deck. Oh, Beru emote, let's go. Nice Beru emote. Fuck yeah, that's a good emote. That's a good VTuber. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me think. Ectoplasmic grab pumpkin, just try to do something. So they can summon Albas here, they can Draco Tail here, Draco Tail can bounce. Which I guess I would have to be a bit worried about. Okay. I guess I can Shred and Sanctifier using Snake Hair if I do. If they even allow me. Not sure if they will, but let's see. Call to Haunt it. Some Pumpkin. Lock the fuck in. Unfortunately, I do kind of have to lock the fuck in. Wait, what are you gonna do with this? Are you gonna... You're not gonna give me Albas, right? Okay, Albas. Draco Tail? Okay. So Albas for there. And Draco Tail for me. Oh, they want to fuse with my Draco Tail. Right. They can do that. Ooh, but I can also try to Snake here. Someone want to Ecclesia monster from him in the deck or grave. Right. Ooh, I wish I can kind of delay the Snake here, actually. Because the Snake here would be able to... Snake here would be able to... I mean, I have to kinda do this to here. Wait, why can't I Your opponent cannot target discovered card effects. Wait, can I not target Albas with card effects? Why not? You probably try to summon Albas from hand, okay. Albas super poly. Discard Fua, probably gonna go for the tree. Probably gonna use my Draco Tail. Well, their Draco Tail. Yep. Dragon that devours the Dogma. Okay. I guess if they shuffle my Pumpkins, that would be pretty bad. And they still have 5 mana in hand, right? So they can bounce something. Set Horn, okay. Okay. Oh, they're not doing anything to my... Okay. In that case, I will attempt to Curse of the Ancient Turtle by banishing my Changsha. And I will send... Wait, it might actually be better to send Eldritch. Yeah, you know what? I'll send Eldritch. Changsha. I'll banish Snake here. Oh, and I can still make a rank 6 play as well. Not sure what rank 6 do I even want to make though. I guess I can make Dampier. Faking. But Dampier doesn't really tread on anything because your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Why am I really lagging? What is this? Is my OBS crashing? Is my OBS crashing? I'm lagging really hard. What is going on? Targets the monster sit in the field. Wait a second. Oh no, I was gonna say that I can probably super poly with Albaz, but that's... But I can't... I mean, I can super poly Dogma? That could be funny though. That could be so fucking funny though. I can steal their Albaz. I can attempt to steal their Albaz. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, right, because I'm locked. I'm stupid. I'm locked into zombies. Never mind. I'm locked into zombies. I'm stupid. Why did you need to... Sure? That sure is a Ghost Ogre. Yeah, I'll set Branded Fusion. There we go. That sure is a Ghost Ogre. Okay, well... Let's do Eldritch. So I know they have 5 mana in hand, right? Reanimator? White Reanimator? White Prince? What could they possibly do with 5 mana in hand? Can they make Artalion? Oh, Magnemud! Oof, that's kind of rough. So what can they even fuse with 5 mana? What can they even fuse with 5 mana? Actually, I have no idea. What can they fuse with 5 mana? I guess they can make Dragostapelia if they have it, or something. Five mana is pretty much the only interactions that they have, I'm pretty sure. But I have no fucking clue what could they possibly want from that. I will Summon King right now. And I will do this. Okay, 5 mana finally here. So what are you doing with 5 mana here? Albion? Titanic Lad. It is unaffected during the end phase. Okay. That's fine. Throw. Droplet, that's really funny, actually. You know what? Let me White Princess first. I'm in White Lord. Okay, I'm just gonna attack. Bye. Finally, a normal-ass fucking duel. Good lord. I asked for Branded and KT, and Konami finally actually delivered. Good lord. Also, Morgana, sorry again for not really noticing your raid. Sorry, I've been on a insane losing streak, so I really want to lock in for like 1 win. But thank you for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a good time on the stream. Well, what were you doing? Were you also playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, to be fair, I did start with Fua. But still, like they also only gave me like 2 draws. Just chatting. That is I should really do like more just chill chatting stream. I've been meaning to do work stream more, but I think I've just been like way more into Yu-Gi-Oh! That like every time I feel like I have a free time to stream, I'm just like, yeah, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yapping on what I did on my 1-week break, right? That sounds fun. Hope you had a great time with that. I never understand how you pull off Skull Servant. You mill a fuck ton. You just mill a fuck ton. I mean, you say I pull off Skull Servant, but like, you saw that I had like 9 lose streak, right? You know, you saw that I lost like 9 times in a row. Granted, in fairness, it was a really bad matchup. Like I've been constantly against terrible matchup back to back to back. Didn't even fight like meta decks. Like I just straight up fight like decks. I just straight up fight like combo decks that ends on like floodgates and shit, and I end with like I open with like 4 hand crabs, so. But still. Like, honestly, currently Skull Servant deals relatively well with a lot of the meta decks. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but Branded still have a little bit of a problem. But I honestly think like my Skull Servant so far have been getting a really good amount of matchup against KT for the most part. Because I think KT doesn't actually stop me from milling a lot. The only thing they can do is, well, try to like pop my king and stuff like that. But if I mill like the Mayakashi trap, or if I have multiple kings, or if I have Curse of the Ancient Turtle in the graveyard and I can crash into something, then I can still like summon another king and stuff like that and can still go for game. But this deck does like fall apart to like, you know, 10 billion negations on the field, which to be fair is like all deck does, but you know, it's so much worse with Skull Servant, especially with how much bricks you're having. It is certainly matchup dependent, but it actually holds up pretty well against some of the current meta decks. Just not against Floodgates. Not against Floodgates, not against combo decks with like 5 billion negates. Because like Branded and KT doesn't set up negates is the thing. Branded and KT doesn't set up negates, so like Skull Servant actually is able to dump a shit ton amount of cards without them being able to do much. But then, you know, it's like I've been fighting like 10 synchro player with like multiple Psyframe Omegas. Fucked up shit. Konami just hates zombies, apparently. I tried zombie once. Well, no, I already tried zombies multiple times, but I tried a new zombie card once, and then they immediately pit me on, like, the deepest part of hell. Like, what are we doing here? If I have more pumpkin cards, I definitely can improve the deck. Well, the deck's consistency, really. Like, really all I need is just more copies of Pumpkins and more copies of Ectoplasmic. And then that's about it. Granted, it does kind of suck that a lot of the zombie cards don't really work well with milling stuff, which is what Skull Servants does really well. Because if you mill like your Call of the Haunted, then it's kind of not great. I mean, Call of the Forgotten does set from graveyard as well, I believe, and yeah, Pumpkin also sets from the graveyard, but Pumpkin itself also doesn't do anything in the graveyard, which kind of sucks. It is still really funny that somehow one of the only other archetype in the game besides Tearlament that actually both wants to be in the hand and in the graveyard is somehow Skull Servant. The other one's probably Lunalight. Lunalight also kind of wants to be in the graveyard, but I think it's still... But like Lunalight doesn't help Tearlament mill, while Skull Servant actually does, which I think is really fucking funny. That somehow Tearlament and Skull Servant just so happens to be like really well done together. I mean, I guess like Pumpkin can turn into Pilgrim Reaper and mill, but like a lot of the Pumpkin cards don't even want to be in the graveyard. I mean, some of them does, but they're all waiting for Call of the Haunted to summon them back. But if I found a working one-card Pumpkin Goblin Biker ending on Legion Full Armor Dark Knight what the fuck is Full Armor Dark Knight Lancer? With Zombie World and any 2 level 3 special summon. 2 level 3 special summon? What are you fucking ending on like the fucking Pharaoh? The zombie Pharaoh? It does sound fun to lap out, but Jesus, there's just so many URs, man. There's just so many URs. I mean, I guess I could have lapped in like Edo Pro or whatever, but Oh, from any 2 level 3 special summon. Wait, what? From any 2 level 3 special summon? Wait, what do you mean from any 2 level 3 special summon? Huh. It is a little bit unfortunate that I think the Pumpkin cards kinda like only have one goal, if that makes sense. Like, well, I wouldn't say one goal, but it's like, I think like if Pumpkin gets interrupted, then your whole combo is just over. I guess you can't Ash Pumpkin, but still, it's like... Yeah, if your Pumpkin or your Call of the Haunted is interrupted, then it's just like over. Like, you actually just don't have any follow-ups, essentially. 2 level 3 monsters. I know that, but like, what do you mean? Because you said it's a one card combo. So what do you mean by 2 level 3 special summon? Like, what's specifically? Like, an example is what I mean. It's like, what is an example of the 1 card Pumpkin Goblin Biker combo? Like, what's the example of the 2 level 3 monsters? Wouldn't that be a 2 card combo if that's the case? Maybe I could bring Book of Life, or maybe I can bring Volcarion, actually. Like, if Pumpkin fails to do its thing, Volcarion can summon itself and then just summon Pumpkin. If I even get to Pumpkin. If I have multiple Pumpkins, this would have been nice, but Stare of the Snake here would just get ashed 5 billion times. Punk Foxy Tune gets you 2 level 3 body. I don't know what that is, but okay, I trust you. I assume you just get, you make the level 3 goblin grab, like, the spell or the monster that searches whatever, searches goblin zombie. Goblin zombie... What level is goblin zombie, actually? It's level 4. So I assume we just, I don't know, like, link it off or whatever. And then grab Pumpkin. Pumpkin does its thing. Wait, not Pumpkin. Grab Snake Hair, get Ectoplasmic, grab Pumpkin, grab Changsha sends, I assume, Necrobolt Banshee activate for Zombie World, and then you can make Undying Legion somewhere. Level 4 is not once per turn. That is true. You can also search, you can also, like, probably another Goblin card that can, like, revive Goblin Zombie or whatever, right? And search something else. I don't fucking know. I never understand Yu-Gi-Oh! With the mechanics and combos. I mean, it takes a while, but you can get there. It is certainly essentially nearly impossible to understand a combo on a deck that you've never piloted before, you know? It's like, I wouldn't have known the ins and outs of, like, how to fight Branded, were it not for the fact that I have actually tried Branded myself, and I kind of understand what the deck can or cannot do. I played Master Duel, but I play Shadowverse, too confusing for me to understand it at all. I mean, it's not, you're not gonna understand it in like one day, that's for sure. Like, it took me months, but you know, you can. It just takes time. I grabbed Glow Up Bloom and discarded using the Fiendsmith spell? How do you get to the Fiendsmith spell? Didn't expect you're still streaming. How's the build coming along? Oh yeah, you want to see... Wait, how far... What's the last thing you saw on stream? Like, did you see me doing any online duels at all? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in fact the most complicated TCG. It probably is right now, yeah. Lacrima can add from Graveyard, just add and okay, but how do you dump Lacrima and then Graveyard? Or is this... did you just like mill them from Pilgrim Reaper or something? Is it still part of the one card combo, or is this kind of like just where the combo can like diverge? You definitely did Duel and then started building the deck. What, like solo mode Duel? I didn't mill anything. Okay, then where did how the fuck did Lacrima and Graveyard go to the graveyard? I mean, I guess you can just make any two bodies and then, like, yeah, I guess you could just make any two bodies to do Fiendsmith. Is that what you mean? I think you start when you're gonna go solo mode. Oh yeah, you want to see how successful the Pumpkin deck is so far? Here, check this out. Yeah, it's pretty successful, right? Yeah, pretty successful. Awesome, right? Wow, this deck is so good. That being said, a lot of these really wasn't actually the deck's fault. Like, we actually just straight up back to back to back fought like 5 billion synchro combo decks that ends on like 2 hand rips. And open with like, and also still have Ash and Joel in hand. So, you know. Or we also fought a Monarch with that ends on Wicked Avatar, while also having like 4 spells in hand. You know why I won against this one? You know what deck this guy is playing? This guy is playing Branded. This is the only deck that I fought that I won against so far. This is the only actual deck that I fought that I'm actually able to win, and that's against Branded. Everything else have just been synchro slop. That ends on like Baron and like a bunch of other negates, and Floodgates. Like, the only time I win was against the actual meta deck. Just Fiend slopping? Yeah, that makes sense. Never seen a better deck. No, honestly, like, the Pumpkin cards definitely helps the zombie monsters a little bit, the zombie decks a little bit in terms of consistency on not needing to normal summon. That does help, but Jesus Christ, the opponents have just been miserable. Like, straight up. The duels have just been miserable. Like, I can't even fully blame the deck. I mean, I blame the deck a little bit. Like, the deck does have bricks, and I did brick a fuck ton. There was once where I opened with 3 droplets in hand, and like 2 other bricks that I can't use. Icebreaker, thank you for the 5. I hope stream goes well. I know your win streak will improve with the Pumpkin deck. I don't know, man. It might be time to retire the Pumpkin deck. At the very least, until I'm somehow able to like get more of the Pumpkin cards to help with the consistency. Because right now, we are very much on the mercy of Snakehair actually resolving, which most of the time it doesn't. What's up with Synchro Slop these days? Is it called because of Hydraulis? It is possible. I didn't get to see a single Hydraulis so far. Granted, probably because Hydraulis actually pops, and I didn't get to play a single card in the field anyway, so there's nothing to pop. Because all of them just ends on like Baron and Cyframe Omega. or Omega Driver or whatever it's called, and then hand ripped me twice, and then hand ripped me again on my turn. Copium? I don't know, man. Like, legit, most of these are actually just straight up synchros that hand rips. Or floodgates. Or one that, there was also one that's, fucking, man. Like, the deck actually kind of functions relatively well against Branded, because Branded doesn't really negate. But then I just, like, kept on fighting with, essentially decks that says, if I go first, I win. Which, you know, funnily enough, Branded and KT doesn't actually do. Like, Branded and KT actually have, like... It actually lets you, like, fight back. Which is pretty crazy. Wow, that... Why did that notification take 5 billion years? That's actually sad, because Baron and these cards are still legal. It's like they killed a floodgate. They killed 2 floodgates. They killed 3 floodgates, and there's still like 5 billion more floodgates to go. There's still Wicked Avatar. There's still D-Fissure, which surprisingly I haven't actually seen so far. There's the Shifter, which surprisingly I haven't actually seen so far. There was once where I actually fought against a Pumpkin deck as well, except that they have Called by Ash and Droll, so not much I could have done there. Like they end on a pretty decent board, but their hand is fucked up. Oh, Barrier Shadow should go. I don't know why they keep certain barrier statues. Like, what's the fucking point? Like, why? Like, you just remove 1. You still have 5 more. Just fucking remove them. Granted, we also have this. We do have Cactus Bouncer. Maybe one day I should just go into the evil. Maybe I should just be evil and start playing Floodgates. Maybe I should just play Shaddoll Tearlament and end on El Shaddoll Winda. And also that one, like... That one invoked monster that also, like, stops your opponent from using 1 or more monster effects. The Lucas stun era. I mean, I've already mentioned this before, but like... Maybe I could have like Droll or something, but I just straight up don't want to use Droll out of principle. Blue Lucas be like... Blue Lucas be like, yeah, I'll set 4, summon Cactus Bouncer and pass. Fuck yeah. Well, no, Cactus Bouncer needs another plant, but you know. But yeah, it's like... Maybe this deck probably is better going first, but... Also, I should really put Tartarus, like... Tartarus is a really funny tech card to be used here. You can make Kaliga with King of the Swamp. I did it once for the funny. That is the one that I'm thinking about, right? Like the one that stops your opponent from... Or well, the one that where you're only allowed to use 1 monster effect or something like that. Yeah, I have it bookmarked. I have it bookmarked. Only 1 monster effect and 1 attack. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. King of the Swamp is a pretty funny card to be able to add on a tier. You know what else you can make? Time Wizard of Tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Now that's a good card. Dude, I still hate that Vortex of Time requires you to have Call of the Haunted and a zombie monster, because, like... It's like, technically speaking, this could have stopped... Like, this can stop your opponents on... Like, when you're going for Call of the Haunted. Like if they stop you from making Call of the Haunted, then it's just like, well, this card blows. Like, this only works if provided your opponent actually allows you to go here, which is pretty stupid. Tartarus is a really risky card to be put here though, so I don't know. Man. It's kind of crazy, but I wish I have more copies of Super Poly. I wish I could put, like, more Super Polies in here. Maybe I should also put fucking Ecclesias and Albas in here as well. I should also put another fucking Ecclesia and Albas in here as well, just to break boards. Well, I mean, I really could just, you know, do like fucking Dark Hole or whatever, but it's like legitimately the only reason why I'm not running 60 cards is because I really need Super Poly and Droplet Live. Be evil and play Predaplant. I mean, Predaplant I think is a pretty cool deck. I don't know what to say. Like, I think Predaplant is pretty cool. But I really want to make this zombie stuff work, but like, it's more specifically going first and more specifically going second, and I don't know, man. Maybe I will try to, like, tinker with the deck a little bit and try to, like, just make a deck that can go both first and second. Maybe, like, Maybe I'll take away, like, Moisa White and Moisa White and White Reanimators, the ones that just stops you from the one that like locks you into zombies, so that I may be able to try out other non-zombie cards to make this work, while also still keeping some Skull Servant cards that can work going second. Actually, yeah, let me think about that. Like, if I remove Moisa White and White Reanimator, how many Skull Servants is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Skull Servants. So, maximum king would probably have like 10k in here. Which I guess is still good, but... I really need to sleep. It's almost 2 AM. But I really want to try to make this zombie stuff work, man. But it's kind of hard. Because the zombie card sucks ass! Like, what else would be good to... Fucking hell, man. It's pretty crazy, but a lot of zombie cards just don't even have good graveyard effects. Or at the very least, even if they do, it's not good enough. You need to start at 2 AM? What do you mean start at 2 AM? Dragon zombie. A dragon revived by sorcery. Its breath is highly corrosive. The snake hair. A monster with a head of poison snake. One look from this monster can turn an opponent into stone. God, what a glow up though. What a glow up. I mean, not really. I wouldn't like. This is a pretty cool art style on its own, but like, this is also just like this have so much more aura. Is it even a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's equally as good going first or second? I didn't like full power Ishizu tier. I don't know. I mean, Sky Striker? Question mark? Radiant Typhoon? Maybe? I feel like Sky Striker might be the closest thing. I think Branded's honestly not too bad as well, because like you can threaten quite a lot of stuff with Albaz. I feel like Sky Striker is pretty up there in terms of like being able to go first and second. Still really good at breaking boards going second, and still can set up like a pretty good board going first as well. Unchained? I don't think I've ever fought Unchained. I think I have, but like, I don't know, I think they just like bricks or something. They end on like nothing. I wish there's an easy way to summon Goblin Zombie, but that doesn't require a fucking UR. What is that? What is that emote? That is cute. Forted Spinner. That's a cute emote. Maybe Draco Tail with 5 mana. I mean, technically speaking, I think like it would still be better going first, you know, because then you would still have 5 mana in hand when you go first, right? Like when you go first, you still have like 5 mana ready for the second player. Check rarity. Doomking Ballardog, I guess could be good. I don't know. Mimical Master. Vendra Shiranui. Tartarus. Vampire Fraulein. Yo, guys, it's Isolde. It's Isolde. God, it's... You know it's bad when I basically scroll through all of the URs and SR section and I'm like, yeah, I recognize all of these zombie cars and none of them are like good. Like Like, that's how fucking bad it is, dude. Like, I scroll through here and I'm like, Jesus, there's nothing that I want to add. Like, I actually recognize majority of these zombie cards too. And a lot of these are just like, yeah, these cards ass. Kitty's record will get an additional effect going second. That is true, yeah. Full warrior slop combo, fuck yeah. This is what I've been doing for the past 3 hours. This is me with plants as well. But at the very least, I feel like plants have actual cards, you know? Plants actually have cards where I'm like, oh yeah, I can see how this works. Oh yeah, this looks interesting. This can go with this. This can search this. And then you look at zombie cards, it's just like, dude, all of these cards like sucks ass. Seems like you're both for zombies, true. Like, I think a lot of the zombie cards have pretty interesting individual effects. Like you never would have any other... Like, I think Mizuki on, like, literally any other types would have been, like, insanely broken, right? Like... But no, it's like, even Mizuki's, like... not even that crazy broken because there's just not enough good fucking zombies to summon. Like, it's insane. A lot of the zombie cards are actually, like, individually pretty interesting and cool. Like, Mizuki can just revive any zombies? Gozu can dump any zombies? But then there's, like, nothing good to dump. And then nothing good to revive as well. It's like, yeah, there may be a couple, but then like they probably have like their own way to summon themselves that is like much better. Potential archetype. It actually genuinely is. Like, holy fuck. A lot of these zombie cards sounds like it's just one step away from being broken. But then there's like no actual cards that makes them broken. It's a situation of zombie stands and there's zombie idols. What the fuck does that mean? Zombie idols? Uni zombie? Fuck yeah. I love Uni zombie. If only there's a way to... Uni zombie too, right? Like, this too is an insane card. Like, you can dump any zombies and also like change your level? Like, that's insane! But then it's like, yeah, it requires a normal summon, so... And like, yeah, there is a way to special summon it. By using a card that also wants to normal summon. And it's like, yeah, you can special summon this if you have the spell that discards a card. So, like, you're down in card economy. Like, awesome! Fuck yeah. Zombie idols like Zombieland Saga? True. Man, this really is such a fucking potential archetype, man. All the zombie enablers are genuinely insane, but then you look at the cards that they enable, and most of the time you're like, why? Yeah, it's like... Mizuki summons anything from the graveyard! And then, like, the best thing you can summon is, like, Uni Zombie. Which is tasked to dump another card into the graveyard. So it's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? It's like, oh, you can summon Balordock. That's... Like, this is literally the only one card in the zombie main deck that actually fucking does something. It's insane, but genuinely this is like the only main deck zombie monster that actually fucking does something. It's crazy. Tyr should have been a zombie archetype, probably true. I mean, if Tyr is a zombie archetype, that might have been like way too broken, and like Tyr is already broken as is. But if you have a Tyr-like archetype in zombie, it's like, yeah, that would have been broken. Which, funnily enough, the closest we got to a Tyr-like archetype in zombie is fucking Skull Servant. And would you believe it, this is, once again, like, literally the only zombie card that actually mills. Like, somehow this is the one and only zombie card in the actual entire fucking archetype, in the actual type, that actually mills, that actually allows you to mill multiple zombies at once. And he's still wonky as fuck. What, Ballardog? Yeah. Because this only really works with Zombie World. I mean, it's still good, but it's still wonky as fuck. I guess there's also Vendred. Technically, that there's also that. Like, Vendred as a boss monster also does something. But, ugh. Maybe I could try Vendred cards, actually. Because they are level 6. Well, Vendred Slayer anyways, but you know. This is also such a potential man card. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects of that type. Fuck yeah, and then gets negated. Hell yeah. Imagine playing old school rituals. What a sad archetype, man. Like, even, like, ultimately, I think Pumpking, the game plan for most Pumpkin players really is just, like, another one of those, you know, try to go first and set, like, as much negates as possible, and if you don't, you just lose. And if you go second, your Pumpkin gets negated, you just lose. Cool. I'm surprised you know about Zombieland Saga. I mean, that's a really popular anime. It's a really, really popular anime, so... Takes me back when I was so desperate I played Layer of Darkness Eldritch. What's Layer of Darkness? All face of monster on the field becomes dark. Once per turn, if you would tribute the monster you control to activate a card with effect, you can tribute one dark monster to your opponent control. What? During the end phase, special summon as many Torment tokens as possible during the turn player's field and defense up to the number of monsters tributed this turn will discard its face up. What? What the fuck? What do you mean? You can discard this card at one Layer of Darkness. You can tribute one dark monster, draw one card, or if you tribute a dark monster other than this card to activate this effect, you can add one dark monster with 2k or more defense from your deck to your hand instead. 2k or more defense? Huh. If you don't get this field spell, you lose. It's like Umi. I see. This is the only related card. Crazy. I guess I could chuck in more Eldritch card. I guess I could kind of like stray away from the Skull Servant and chuck in more Eldritch card. Because like the Eldritch cards does have effects to like ways to summon zombies and stuff. Maybe I could actually pivot to Eldritch. And I do have the cards. Like I do have most of the cards. Except for Black Awakening. I thought ZLSS was like an underground anime. No way, it was really popular. Especially, I think the dub also popularized it a lot. Because the dub, I remember, was like talked about a lot. Because the English dub was actually like really good. But if I run Eldritch cards... I like playing Eldritch with Skull Servants because you can actually mill the spells and traps with Skull Servants, and you kinda can't here. I mean, I guess I can... Fucking hell, man. It's just gonna end on stun, probably. But I suppose it's still possible, like... Maybe at Ballardog, maybe at Zombie World. And just be more of a slow play deck that tries to grind the opponent out from the graveyard or something. I don't know. Did it have like the main character change her VA every single episode? No, I think it's just like it's just good. Like the VA is just good. I think it was mainly the guy actually. The director guy. Let's see, what other level 6 zombies, huh? I really should sleep, but like... Man. Level 6 zombies. Yo, Spirit of the Pharaoh. Fuck yeah, that's the best card. When this card is special summon, you can target up to 4 level 2 or lower zombie normal monster in your graveyard. Special summon those targets. Wow. That's so good. I should be thinking of a different anime. The one that changes VA every episode is Pop Team Epic. That might be what you're thinking about. Yo, Ill Blood is level 6. Fuck yeah. What level is Vampire Fraulein? Is Vampire Fraulein level 5? Fucking hell. Target one vampire monster in graveyard, except... Special summon ability cannot attack this turn. What the fuck is this? What is this? Dokuro Rider. You can spiritual summon this card with Revival of Dokuro Rider. Revival of Dokuro Rider. Amazing. This card is used to ritual summon Dokuro Rider. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Cool. I guess Ectoplasmic can search Revenant Slayer, but probably better to just search like fucking with the ritual cards or whatever. Red Baron is kind of interesting. Who the fuck is Red Baron? Oh, this? Vampire Red Baron. You can pay 1,000, target one monster your opponent control and other vampire monster control, switch control of those monsters. No. Not really. I don't think so. I don't know. Yo, you can grab a Vanquish Soul. How about that? Yeah, you can special summon Vanquish Soul Pluton HG. How about that? You're gonna revive it with Call of the Haunted? I mean, sure, but I think there's probably better cards to, like, summon. Like, you might as well just summon Great Mammoth of the Netherworld. Pluton HG, best Vanquish Soul in the game. Fuck yeah, that's why I totally see everybody running this. When level 5 or higher, zombie monster is special summoned to your field by the effect of a zombie monster with this card is in your graveyard. You can pay 2,000 special summon this card from your graveyard. Once per turn, you can activate this. You can activate this effect. You are allowed to. You are going to allow your opponent to have a free Foolish Burial. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Is Set better card in the room with us? I mean, there's Pumpkin. There's Changshe. There's Great Mammoth. Hell, you can even just summon Scar the Vendret. Or just wait for the Officiator cards, really. Like... God, these are so fucking sad. This is so fucking sad, dude. Zombies in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are so depressing. It honestly is. It's so fucked up. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, yeah, grab any level 6 zombies, and it's just like, oh god, there's nothing here. Pumpkin is literally the one and only UR main deck zombie that is a level 6. Like, Jesus. Once per turn, you can lose more. Hell yeah. Hopefully, Senate will be cool. I mean, I guess they haven't fully revealed Senates, right? Like, I think there's still supposed to be other cards. I think we really mostly just need the Officiator cards. Like, I think the Officiator cards actually help a little bit for the zombies. Great Ghost King is honestly kind of a cool card as well. You know... Maybe I can make this deck work both going first and second. If I make it more focused on Eldritch. If I make it more focused on Eldritch, I will still have the... I'll still have the Skull Servant cards, but it's almost mostly going to be a way to mill, essentially. And then you can mill just a bunch of Eldritch spells and traps. Why is the Fiend getting all of the slop? Dude, it's like... what's that one? Duke of Demise, right? Like... Duke of Demise... You can banish this card from your graveyard, target 1 level 4 or higher Fiend or zombie monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. And then it's like, if you're playing zombies, you're like, what the fuck do I even add? At least right now, I guess you can add, you know, Pumpkin, but sheesh. I mean, Duke of Demise is level 6 as well, I guess. Duke of Demise is level 6. I guess that is pretty interesting. Can't special summon from hand or graveyard except zombies. Man. How the fuck do I make this work? I guess I can try to just ditch the Charmies. And fucking hell, I don't know, man. Ditch the Charmies and put a bunch of Eldritch cards. But then that would suck going second. If I have Delta of Invitation, that would have been nice. That's another fucking UR. Man, I don't even know anymore. I thought this was Battle Cats. What makes you think so? The name of the stream is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Pumpking. The thumbnail is Pumpking. That have nothing to do with cats whatsoever. The stream is very clearly showing cards and not cats. How would you mistake that? But the Eldritch is not really good going second. I mean, if I have Eldritch in hand, then I can, but then... Jesus, man. I guess I can have... I do have 2 Eldritch now. But then if I do this, I really have to make the rank 6 pumping, I feel like. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I can... Dude, I don't fucking know anymore. I really should take a rest. I really should take a rest. Man, this really is such a fucking potential man of a type. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end stream here. I really wanna make this work, but Jesus, man, there's so little to work with. There's just so little to work with. Why are zombies like this, man? Why are zombies like this? A lot of the cards are so cool, but then they just end on fucking nothing. Alright, anyways, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm just gonna end it here. Thank you for sticking around. It's a bit long, but you know. It's a bit long of a stream, but yeah. See you later. Bye-bye. Good night. See ya. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Good night. See ya. Bye-bye.